Hello, and welcome back to some good old game development. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's had a good one. Yeah, I haven't done much more on this at all since thing. I haven't actually. So, I said earlier this week that I'm in this weird situation with like anxiety and all that to moving. That like it's messing with my head. My motivation's already on the decline anyway, so like I'm all over the place at the moment. So I'm still just trying to figure out what I want to be working on. What needs to be fixed and what needs to be done in a way that like I would be happy doing it, because I think that's the big problem I have at the moment is there is a lot of like backwards cleanup I need to do, and that's always like the worst moments for me. Because yeah, like at this point in time, programming the movement, programming improvements to how the shrines work, how certain aspects occur and stuff like that, all of that stuff needs to be sorted out. And some more efficiency mechanisms. This is kind of getting to a point where honestly, again, I don't want to because it's very dangerous to do so, but I'm almost at a point where I might have to start rewriting stuff from the ground up again. We've done this, I think, twice with this project now, and both times it took a very, very long amount of time for it all to get done, and some bits were never finished. That's actually, I think, some of the issues. The UI was a massive, massive rewrite of a lot of stuff, and that worked out pretty well by the end, but I still think that there's like significant improvements that I need to make. So I'm considering not shelving this project, very far from, but I might move to working less on stream about this game. I've mentioned this many times in the past, but I think that might be the correct call, is we pull back on how much we're working on this game moving forward, and we start working on like the card game a little bit on stream, because I do need to work on that one, and I want to pick people's brains when it comes to the mechanisms for that one. Specifically like Roger, that has a really good experience with working with Godot, right? As much as they explained a bunch of stuff the other week, or the other time. Yeah, no, it was last week, right? And I've been reviewing over the discussion we had there and notes that I have from that, but it doesn't stop the fact that like I still kind of want to just sit down and work on it solidly at some point with some people sitting around and just like giving me the information I might need for the initial design stuff, like setting it all up, setting up the foundations of the game. Because I think like that is a game that once like we get the core stuff going, it's gonna have a lot of momentum going, because functionally speaking, once frameworks are set in place, everything should be really easy. And that's the big thing. Ugh. Yeah, and also I need to sit down and actually decide on a couple of core things. Because I think at the moment there is a couple of things that I'm not happy enough with. We'll see how it is. But yeah, no, so pure and simply, I think that's gonna be something I'm gonna talk about a fair bit moving forward, is just that concept of we might move to working on the other game just so I don't hate this project too much, because I'm getting to a point where, yeah, like, heavy reworks are in the foreseeable future for this game, and when I work on those heavy reworks, it's going to be a long period of time of just no actual content getting done, and it's just getting things re-cleaned up, or like reorganized, reset up, all that. And that's what I think is what's really important. It's like I'm going to keep spending my time working on the movement architecture, I think. Let's see. Because, like, so this stuff needs to be moved. Like, I want to reorganize a lot of this document. Again, this is why I say, I think we're at the stage where I have to decide one or two things. If I just straight up rip everything out of this and turn it into a new thing, or like make an entirely new project and work from there, I think that's what I might need to do. And if I do that, I'm going to accelerate a lot of... Let's actually talk about this with pain, because I think it'll be helpful to draw out kind of what I'm talking about. So, let's just say, if we're to do this rework, so we'll just put a bit of an if there, like if would it be a rework? What is it? Would it be the not redesign? No, just rework. I mean, refactoring would be incorrect. But yeah, anyway, if rework, well, we've got two options. We've got basically go through current stuff and upgrade. Or a new project and manual port. Those are our two options, really, if I was to do this. Because anything else would not result in what we'd want. Because the problem with this project, the problem with VTuber Unite at the current state is that it has a lot of code in it that was written at different points and based on different ideas. And some of it was written by different people as well, right? Like, some of the original UI, well, some of the mainstay UI stuff was not written by me. It was written by my friend, and I levied it out of what he'd written when we did the big overhaul. And while I maintained a lot of that code, I still edited it accordingly. We're at a stage where I need to be consistent. That's the other problem. Is at the moment, the document is all over the place. The vectors were a good example of me actually being able to start being better about a lot of that stuff. And I need to improve upon that. I think that's why I'm at that stage where I think just a full-blown, right from the ground up dock is not a bad idea. Because then that means I can write everything with the idea of vectors being how movement is handled. So everything is more consistent. I can better design systems for multiplayer. Because let's be realistic, right? So I think this is the correct course here. Probably not this one. If I was to do this one, I would probably take what we've got for the timeline, which if I bring up the old timeline, that I think I have a screenshot of like kind of where we were at. Give me a second. Open. Yeah, so this here is kind of what we were at. So with that being the case, let's just quickly draw that down here. So yeah, there we go. Alright. So that is our kind of timeline. And then if we use, say, the thing, again, this is probably where we're at. Right, we're here. If I was to do the full blown project rewritten into a new project and a manual porting, what's gonna probably happen is that this gets rearranged. So instead of being Boss's Lobby Steam release, what would probably be it is this would be where we'd start the refactoring process. The call would get finished. And then would go for the Steam release. Now, you might go, well, isn't that kind of the same thing here? So, no, the difference is that basically all of this would get cramped into this space here. Right? So, this would be, lobby... Oops. Plus multi. Lobby and multiplayer would get crammed into here while doing all the design. Basically, everything for the game would get shoved into that block. And then all that would be different here is that realistically, this is actually closer to this size by comparison. Because it would just be getting the final stuff done and actually having it released on Steam. And it would, I guess actually, no, let me correct that. It would be, like this, because what this would be is quality stuff. This would be the quality go over, and then this would be the Steam release, this little bit here. So I think that's actually what I'm gonna do. And that's why I'm saying what I'm going to do from this, from next week onwards, is we're only gonna do one stream of this. Actually, I'm not going to do any streams of this until after I've moved, I don't think. Like, genuinely, I think we're at that stage where I don't think you guys are going to see this game specifically until after I've moved. And it means that I'm going to feel a little less stressed out on the work that I need to do for it. And I can work a bit more on something new and refreshing. And then once we come back, I'll still work on the car game and I'll be working on this again on stream. Hopefully by then we'll probably be a lot further along with the refactor, because that will basically be where I spend a lot of my time. So I'm going to probably start setting some of that up today. So I think we're going to straight up make a new project today on stream, and I'll start like moving things over. So I'm just gonna quickly, for my own sake, grab a clip of whatever in here. That reminds me, I need to get my book out of my bag. Now keep in mind, this is stuff that I do not want to be doing. Because this is extremely tiresome and stressful to do refactor stuff like this. Like a full-blown overhaul to a kit, to the design of the game, underlying. But I think doing it now, instead of like locking myself in with some really bad code, long term, this will be better. It'll keep me from making more mistakes in the same sort of category, right? The benefit we'll have is that, for example, vector code here, that would not change because all of this is correct. We might rename some of these a little bit, just to fix them up a touch to make them a little bit more consistent with how naming structures like these would work. But what would be changing as well? So let's start doing a huge blow of design for this. So what we'll have to make is a controller, a player, and the controller is, instead of what it was before, this is going to be the enemy controller, Game systems. And other things like that, right? Like, we're going to be moving all of that stuff into that controller, like I keep talking about. UI as well, I guess. Because it's going to make it really hard to work on in some ways, but it's going to mean that everything's in one location. Which is long-term better. Now, the advantage we have is that I'm probably going to write a lot of what we have. As scripts. And then we'll take those scripts and we'll launch them in those sections, which means that the controller itself won't have actually all that much in it. It will be this script that is all just the UI step event, all the UI create event, all these sorts of things. Those scripts will run all of that for us. So our setup will be separated and segmented into areas so it will be easier to maintain, but the other stuff won't. All of it will be in one core location when run in the project. So that'll be quite important for that. Player is going to have to handle a lot more of the ability stuff, I think. So how do I want to make weapons work? So currently it is a weapon object. I don't think that changes. Yeah. I don't think weapon object changes, and I don't think... I do think that the constructor for it's going to have to change. But we'll probably write a lot of that as scripts. So how do we construct a weapon currently? I mean, that's a little less important right now. So with all of that getting done, we'll also be writing underline. So that is what needs to be made. This is the core stuff that we're going to be working on initially. We'll also have to do multiplayer. So this system is rough because it's not fully done up. They, again, have promised an update to this coming up at some point in Game Maker, and it's why I've been holding off on wanting to do much more work on it, but it's about time that we probably do. And we're going to have for that a bunch of functionality on the player, because we need it to function both on the controller and on the player separately. The other thing as well that I kind of want to do is with enemies. This will also tribute to bosses, but primarily enemies. Is that the probably what? How would I want to do it? Because so this is where I have to make a very intense decision that may not seem very obviously intense, but is very, very spooky. So what is an enemy? An enemy is an object currently, and a lot of information is run on said object. What I'm considering is, so we've got multiplayer, that's a big key thing. Something like that. I know that goes behind me. I'll explain. So enemies change from object systems to struct. What I mean by that is currently a lot of stuff is run on the object, and a lot of things are done with the object over and over again. I need to look into efficiency mark points for this, but I'm wondering if it will be better to coordinate everything with having a enemy object still, but having all of that sent to a script. Or a struct, sorry. Probably not. It'd probably still be better for the majority of stuff to be handled by the individual object. I just need to find ways to make it more efficient. Because, again, that is the point of why this feels so necessary at this point, is there's so many underlying stupidity things that are holding this game back, I feel, that I need to resolve. The navigation is a big thing. I want to try and make the test dummies move better before I think I commit to this, even if it's in the most scuffed way possible, just so I know what we're working with. Hey, you devil, how's it going? So I think I'm gonna go back to working only on that for the moment and not focusing on anything else in the game. I think that's kind of where we're at. Oh, God. Hey, Wander, how's it going? It's been a hot minute. I'm trying to think, though. So what the issue was that we were finding is that it can't path around terrain, and it sucks going near terrain. Because I think we've added that to the separation force thing. How's the game going? It is going. It is progressing. I've just talked for the last like half hour about one of the big things coming up though. I'll go into it in a little bit more, but shorthand is I think I'm at the point with the game where I need to concede a large scale refactoring the game, which is not pleasant. Looks cool. Oh no, that's not the actual game. That was a testing environment. That was me dev testing the new movement stuff. That's not even what the main map looks like. But yeah, no, large-scale redo of the game at this point is pretty much where I'm at with my brain, I think. Based on the stuff we're going on here, it's just like... There's too much flimsy, outdated code in here, and so much of it's inconsistent that the only real answer is to overhaul it in some capacity. I think I've conceded I'm probably just gonna make a new project and start rewriting everything manually. Which should mean that like 2 years worth of code was 2 years worth of like, or 2 and a bit years of code is not how long it took me to code this, it's how long it took me to like come up with the ideas and debug them and get them functioning, right? Oh god, it did not launch in a good state. What's happening here? Okay, I'm gonna relaunch that. But yeah, it's like, to rewrite this from the ground up, if I do take the distance away from it from stream of it for like a month, I feel like I can get not quite back to where I am currently, but I'll have a better foundation point and I can just rewrite the rest pretty speedily at that stage. Which is, like, the reason why I'm bitching and moaning about it. It's something I've been, like, wrestling with for, like, a couple of weeks now. And it's getting especially bad now because, like, I am moving, right? So, decisions like that become more painful, I guess. trying to think if the voids is even what I want for the pathing, still. Because there is a really... There is an idea, right? So currently how pathing is done in this, if I use this little corner over here, is that it is a grid, right? And it's points on the grid. And then, depending on your toggling, you can go diagonal. I'm trying to remember, but like, grid shape isn't the most reliable, and I'm wondering if I can redo it to being a different shape. Let's see. There are many, in many games, you want opponents, NPCs, enemies to interact with the player and show certain intelligence when moving, i.e. you want them to avoid obstacles, plan routes, and generally not bump into everything in their path. To aid this, a series of functions that deal with motion planning. Note, while these are designed for things like game enemies, they can be used for all sorts of things. However, wherever you choose, it should be noted that in many situations, a singular function will not give you a perfect solution. You have to mix match functions using one or the other depending on the situation. Motion planning in GameMaker is dealt with by MP functions, which themselves are split into the following three groups. Linear. This kind of function tries to compute a collision-free path for the instance. Once this path has been computed, you can assign it to an instance to move towards the goal. The computation of the path will take some time, but after that, execution of the path will be fast. Of course, this is only valid if the solution has not changed in the meantime. For example, if obstacles change, and again, yeah, okay. So that's not really helpful for us in a lot of ways, because linear is basically if the target doesn't move, but the target's constantly moving. These are basic avoidance functions, and good for simple AI. They work by making an instance take a step towards a particular goal position while trying to go straight as possible, but taking a different direction if required. These functions should be used in the step event, for instance. Might have a look at these ones. Grid functions. This is what we had used. The final type of function uses a much more complex mechanism based on a grid-based approach, sometimes called A-star algorithm. It will be much more successful in finding paths, although it might still fail, and will find the shortest path possible, but it requires more work on your side to set it up. The global idea is as follows. First of all, we create a grid that covers the room, or the relevant part. Or the relevant part of it. You can choose to use a fine grid, which may be slower, or a coarse grid, but both of these should be based on the resolution of your room. So find the so that the path finding is as accurate as possible. For example, if you have a room that's you can use a grid resolution of 40 by 20 or 10. It all depends on how accurate you need the path to be and how much processing you want GameMaker to do to generate it. Next, for all relevant objects that we want to avoid, we need to determine the grid cells they overlap, based either on their bounding boxes or on their precise sprite, and mark these cells as forbidden. So a cell will be marked totally forbidden even if the obstacle is only partly overlapped. Finally, we specify a start location and a goal position, both of which must lie in free cells. And the function then computes the shortest path between these two positions. The path will run between the centers of all free cells. So if the cells are large enough, let's see, between the centers of all three cells. So if the cells are large enough so that the instance placed in the center will lie completely inside it, this will be successful. The path is then assigned to the instance. Follow the path functions. You should realize how important cell size is for this. The cells must be large enough so that the moving object placed within its origin on the center of the cell will lie completely inside the cell. Be careful about the position of your origin object, the origin of the object. Also realize that you can shift the path if the origin of the object is not its center. On the other hand, the smaller the cells, the more possible paths exist. If you make cells too large, openings between obstacles may get closed because all the cells intersect at an object. Is very powerful and is used but it requires that you do some careful thinking, as you must determine which area and cell size are good enough for solving the game. Also, you must determine which objects must be avoided and whether the precise checking is important. All these parameters strongly influence the efficiency of the approach. You must also decide what is actually necessary, as maybe one of the less costly functions will do the job as well. So let's have a little look at the potentials. I want to have a look at these and see if I could slot these in softly. Max rotation, rotation step. Rote step. The number of degrees either side of the current direction the instance can check for a collision. Okay. So what if I then change this out for that? So MP position stance. So max rotation, let's give it 45, 5, 5, 0. Actually, I probably want that to be true. And then, what is the step event for this? So this is the... Okay, so instead of running behavior 4, what if I add... let's see. Would actually probably be... So it'd be, let's see. MP potential step. Step size. have a definite thing. Do you want to get gifted Me-Site on Steam? My buddy paid stuff he earned, so I got funds for it. I mean, do we? What is the requirements for that game? Let's look that up first before I say yes, because I want to know if I'll be able to play it on stream. It might be on that intent side. I'll say that before I can answer. Do I still have it on my wish list? Do not. Okay. Okay, I have to find it manually. I had it there for a while just because it was to remind me to play it. Oh yeah, Repo. Been seeing a lot of people talk about that one. Let's see, recommended. This is where we need to look. I meet pretty much, yeah. I meet those recommended to minimum requirements. So take into consideration what I have, and I have to half it. It would definitely have some moments that might be laggy, depends, but it would be interesting. Should be able to. Because... wait. I love how this is, 2.8 gigahertz for minimum, and then it's 2.7 here. I know why, but it's really funny. Same here. It's because it's a more optimized processor. That's very funny. You add me on Steam? Sure. What is I mean, you can see my name there. Right. I'm not exactly the most secretive person about my account. I just don't tend to add the requests that I get, because if there's no reason to know who they are, then I have no idea. I'm not just gonna add someone that I don't know. But yeah, good old Adobe Illustrator. Does it even say if I'm in New Zealand anymore? No, it doesn't. I think I turned off a lot of the profile data. Just look for the Adobe Illustrator that's played an excessive amount of Warframe. I'm sure you'll find it. There are 4 people with that nickname? Yeah, so which one's the one that's played too much Warframe? What account looks like that? You're fine. It's way too much Warframe and all of the Necropyra badges. That's all you need to look for. to manipulate the contents of a path as well as create new paths when the game is running. The function enables these things. Path manipulation section. Path change point. Path clear points. Change point. No, the function will change the actual asset, so will permanently affect how the path is used by all instances of the game. Yeah, see, that's not... The problem with pathing in this is the fact that, like, it is so clearly designed to not be malleable. Right? Because, like, I want something that's constantly editing at pathing. What's path shift? Oh, okay. That seems interesting. Oh. I see a notification. Hey, there you are, devil. Accept. There you go. Yeah, my account is fucking stupid. Warframe, VTube Studio, and Civilization. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of Civ 5 off stream because I just needed to play it right. Wrote the name wrong at first. To be fair, Adobe Illustrator is it. Adobe is one of those ones I never remember how to spell it correctly, and like it's one I rely heavily on autocorrect for. I will openly admit to that. But yeah, it's just, I love that every one of my badges here, by the way, are Neko Para, and you know what's even better? It's hard to see on stream, but these are all level 5'd. These are all maxed out badges. I think if I go in here, completed. Yeah, I have a bunch of, like, the fucking special ones and all that, right? But yeah, Neko Para Volume 0, Level 5. Neko Para Volume 4, Level 5. Extra, Level 5. 3, Level 5. 2, Level 5. 1, Level 5. And also Warframe's Level 5, but you know, that's less impressive. Wonder what that was. Me side, thank you. Yes, we're gonna play that on stream. I will accept that gift. I'm very much thankful. It looked really interesting, the bits and pieces I've seen. I've put in so much work to not watch a playthrough of it. Because I actually, again, it's one of those things of I want to play it myself, and I want to play it on stream, because it looks really fun. I can probably set that up so we can start playing that next week, probably. Especially knowing that the weekend stream that I do, playing card games, hasn't been doing massively well, so I might just try and nudge something there. Especially knowing this week I'm definitely not going to have any friends around. Avoiding spoilers, like, yeah, I mean, like, it's so hard as well nowadays, because so many creators will do it, and then it's a game that's got, like, again, loose understanding here, but it's got a lot of different things going on for it, that because of that, so many people are willing to make videos going like, this is explaining this part of the game. And the problem is they'll title it that way and it's like, cool, so now I know that's in the game. While I've been luckily enough not seeing those, for me side, it happens so often in games, right? Or shows or anything. Where, an episode comes out. Like, one of the ones that I like, when it's done this way is like, oh, these are the things that the anime missed out on from the original content, right? And they don't show anything other than like a character image, and that's it. And it's enough to know, well, yeah, that's that series, cool. I can recognize it at a glance. But it's also enough that like a person that read might already be able to clock on, oh, that's what they're missing from that. And that's great. I like that. But it's not enough to spoil anything or anything like that. That's what's important. I mean, one of the ones that I know caught me off guard was in Tensura, right? It's like Tensura reorganized a shitload of its story in the anime versus the manga, which threw me through a loop. Which arguably was better because it meant that certain story elements were held off on for longer, which I thought was a bit better. But there was like a very large scale story element at one point that was just, yeah. But I watched it as it came out. Okay, so I will talk to the thing very briefly in case someone, because I highly recommend Tensura. Tensura is a great series. But realize the sequence with the mind control thing with Milim, that was very different in its ordering in the original thing. A lot of the information around that was spread out a lot further, and scenes for that were basically given to us way earlier, but without context. Whereas, like, in the anime, it was given to you pretty much all at once. All of the information around that. It's a good series, though. Good series. I mean, like, who doesn't love the Megadon moment? I think the anime did an amazing job with that scene. While it didn't have the same brutality that the manga had, it had such an eerie feeling to it, and that was great. Like, I feel like the manga did a little bit better of a job building it up and making it so much more horrific, but I think it was such a great thing. Doesn't love the bins is needing around it. Dude, I liked that sequence. Right, like, I love there's so many sequences that so many people hated in Tensura, right? Where it was like a lot of the political stuff and all that. Like, I heard so many complaints about it. And I don't have a problem with this. This is some of the stuff that made me enjoy the series more. It's like, you get into Tensura for this, but you stay for that, right? Admittedly, from what I heard, the anime did do a little bit of a worse job with some of it. To be fair, though, I can't say shit, because now the anime's further than where I read up to. Because where I read up to was, the beginning of, I think, the arc that just finished in the anime. I think that's all I can really say. What I can say is it was the moment we got introduced to Hinata's, like, colleagues. And around that. So that's why I'm like, I'm tempted to just watch at this point. You got spoiled a large amount? It's always annoying. But yeah, like it's one of those ones where I'm still tossing up whether I just go back and read it or I watch the anime. Because my experience with the anime was certain things were better, certain things were not. And that was what was important to me. Invincible will have season 3 finale tomorrow, so I'm on that now. Oh shit, is it? Dude, I need to catch up. Hey Naruma, how's it going? Okay. And that's quite what I want to do for this, but yeah, it's because this is kind of the method that I would like to look at, is having it bit pieced like this. Yeah, I might have a look at this one, because this is actually part of Dave Tech, which I've read some of his stuff before. It's actually quite smart. What am I doing? At the moment, I'm looking at changes I might make to pathfinding. As part of the massive thing that I'm probably not that far off doing, which is a giant scale rewrite of a lot of code. But I'm assuming you're probably more meaning what game am I doing? Which is this game here, once it loads. It's a Vampire Survivors-like game with VTubers. Where I have implemented a bunch of VTubers from VTube communities and all that, and tried, specifically at this stage, it's ones that are like I've watched for long periods of time and all that. Almost forgot how you are. I'm alive. It's all that matters, right? But yeah, like, I think we're gonna be doing a massive scale, like, redevelopment of how movement works, and I'll try and do that before I move on to doing the big refactor. But yeah, this is our caster character still. It's about here is where the Iron Mouse normally stands. I still find it really funny that, seems to be difficult, yeah. A game can be... Game development is game development. It's a challenge in its own right, but I'm passionate about it. I'm just got so much stuff going on that makes, my motivation wane at the moment. But no, what I was gonna say is, like, I still find it really funny that Shy Lily is so fucking small. Like, I'm pretty sure she's about the same as, like, Gura and slightly taller, slightly shorter than Iron Mouse. Yeah, slightly shorter than Iron Mouse. But yeah, we have all sorts of stuff in the game. I still think... There's a lot of characters I think that I've done fairly well with for flavor-wise. I think this is still one that I love the most. Just conceptually.
Let's see. All the VTubers are freaking dwarves, they really are. Wanted to ask advice to try live streaming. Do you have any suggestions? I mean, I have suggestions, but you'll probably need to narrow it further down to what kind of you're looking for in statements towards that. Because that's a somewhat broad reaching thing. Because are you meaning technical side? Are you meaning logistics side? Are you meaning just generally what should you be doing, what you should be looking out for, stuff like that? Because I can give you soft suggestions, but at the end of the day, a lot of the time, if it's non-technical, a lot of that does kind of have to come down to your personal beliefs and preferences. But technical side, I can definitely just give you as many answers as I can for that, because I'm an IT nut. Surprisingly enough, the guy that's doing programming a game is an enjoyer of the IT. What should I not do while live streaming? Okay, well that's an interesting one. Because that does still kind of come down to personal thing. Right? Like, immediately my thought process is like, how child-friendly do you want your streams to be? Like, how accessible do you want your streams to be? Because then swearing would be definitely a thing. I don't personally mind, and I'm too much of an abrasive individual and sarcastic asshole to really be able to ever handle that. So I just don't market mine as hugely accessible to children. But on streaming, I mean, like, not giving away data is a key thing, but I feel like that's kind of self-explanatory, not doxing yourself. Not insulting the viewers unless that's the kind of atmosphere you want to generate. Or insulting their intelligence, I guess, is the cool thing, right? Value their time, like, because they're valuing yours. It's why you see people like Thor, Pirate Software, have it so when a ad break happens, he just pauses the stream. Because he's valuing the time of those that are there, that are just watching. Because at the end of the day, people watching you is what's important, right? In that sense. You have no value or intelligence. Well, you know, you say the devil, but like, you've caused me to do more reworks on a large scale than I feel like anyone else in this chat by your dumbass suggestions. Also, there's one thing I've said before, and this is something that, like, I don't even follow perfectly well. But there's a remembrance that, like, people are gonna act really friendly with you and all that, regardless of anything, because of a parasocial-ish relationship that's gonna go on. Where, like, realistically speaking, outside of a few people in the chat, because I've now talked with them and hung out with them and talked with them so often, realistically speaking, I don't know jack shit about who is behind that, right? I don't know their intentions, and at the end of the day, that's still kind of true for a lot of the other people that are fairly common, so that's always an important thing to keep in mind. Is keeping that safe
level of distance. But at that same time, not just being like a complete ass to people. That's, again, normally the important thing. I also have a bad trait of, because I did education as a degree, so I basically act like a teacher. So often I sit there and talk through things a lot more than I feel like the average person would, and that's a part of my personal charm, I guess, in a sense. Not gonna say that's something that people should replicate as a streamer, or not, because I feel like for a lot of people, that's not what they want to watch. But I feel like a good subset of people do enjoy some of that sort of stuff from time to time. I was commenting in your chat for months and talked to Melith one time last week and overshared a lot. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, right, is... And I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna be hopping in that Discord chat a little bit more often, off stream. Because, especially once I've moved, because, like, I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of nice to just sit there and chill out with people. Gives me an excuse to talk with some people, get more information in fields that I might not know as well. One of the important things, this is life advice now, but, like, you should always surround yourself with people that know stuff you don't. Right? That's why, like I said, I want to drag Roger into like asking him when he's like free for a few hours, so I can like drastically get some info about doing stuff in one of the other programming things. Because I want to do more work with a different game engine. Godot, specifically. So next time I see Roger, I need to actually ask him, like, hey, do you have, like, some time I can potentially set aside, even if it's on stream, or during a stream when I do programming, particularly, can I get him to give me a hand with some stuff? Because it would be extremely valuable to listen to someone that is a lot further along in their understanding of that engine, because while I can understand concepts because of transitive programming knowledge, it doesn't solve the fact that, like, it's important. Providing Reddit garbage, hell yeah, it's the important thing. But yeah, it's an interesting one. But yeah, like, I'll stand by, like, I don't mind oversharing. Fuck, I feel like I've overshared on stream, right? Makes you think of ReZero? Why ReZero in particular? Is there a specific white rabbit that's, like, really important in ReZero? Or am I... To be fair, I don't remember that fucking series very much. I haven't watched it in so long. Season 2 had a plot about white rabbits. Genuinely don't think oh no, I think I did watch season 2. Did I? Now I'm questioning myself. I actually might not have. Season 3's out already. Is it season 3 or season 4 is the one that's like at the moment? Because I feel like there's one that's coming out like soonish or at the moment. Or am I remembering that wrong? Because, like, I know I didn't watch any of the, like, fucking Who's Rem shit. Season 2 was about the Beastman village. Yeah, I probably didn't watch it then. I don't think. Nah, it's not sounding familiar. Like, at all. Maybe I did and it's been so long. Keeping in mind, like, ReZero was relatively... Okay, how do you say this without, like, getting in trouble? ReZero is a relatively generic sort of series, but it's a goodish generic series, right? It's the same argument, like, Mushoku Tensei for that, right? It's like, that series is good, but it's also very generic, so if you're not, like, super invested, you're gonna forget a lot of cool stuff in it. It's coming out now, okay. So yeah, I don't think I watched season 2 then, because I know I'm, like, 2 seasons behind. To be fair, I mean, spoiled out the fucking wazoo for, ReZero. Because, I'm an admin in a Discord, and I'm the admin that has to check the spoiler chat. So, I pretty much consistently will get hit with all of the spoilers of upcoming, content. Which sucks, but hey. It sadly is what it is, right? Ooh, does not like tabbing out. I don't think generic is as bad as people say. If an author can grab generic and bring it to an interesting plot, it's good. Yeah, no, again, that's what I'm meaning, right? Is like, I in no way am saying generic bad. And I truly do believe generic can be more than good, right? But generic is still generic, and that has to be kind of acknowledged. That, like, that's what I mean by the aspect of, if it's a generic series, especially for me, with how much content I watch, it takes a lot for a generic series to stick with me. And the ones that Konosuba is generic, but it's amazing. Yes. Exactly. It is a but the thing is, that's a really well-refined comedy piece, which makes it not an irregular thing, but a much, much more, like, unique experience, because very rarely does a series commit to the comedy and achieve it at such a caliber that Konosuba does. And that's what makes Konosuba that very, very unique side of the generic still. But that's why I say, like, Konosuba, I can remember pretty much all of the key plot points that occur, but that's because they're all just shitposts. But I can't remember, like, you could genuinely ask me, Mushoku Tensei, I remember fairly well, I would argue, but I still only remember, like, them getting moved around and, like, him fighting with his dad and him fucking his teacher while he's married. Like, that's basically where I'm at. Right, like... it's what a way to describe that franchise. Whereas, like, Tensura, I would argue I remember a good fair bit of it, but that was also because I was really invested in the manga. Like, I really love Tensura manga. Kaguya-sama Lover's War. I still am sad because I haven't actually finished that manga. And I think the anime is like almost caught up to the end of it, right? If not already has. Because I know exactly the scene that I got up to. Because it was a fucking brilliant scene, but it was just like, that was where it was up to at the time. Genuinely, like, was an amazing, amazing story. That's why with, Oshinoko, I was so uber excited for that. I was super invested in solo leveling, and now I remember the entire series. Yeah, well, I mean, like, that's the thing. Reread it through, and think about how relevant all the side characters are. They're not. It's like, I'm gonna be honest, solo leveling feels like, y'all remember in Shadow of Mordor, right? With the Nemesis system, is if you actually went around and killed all of your fucking, the orcs really easily and never really had any problems, at the end of the game, it summons what's kind of supposed to be your, like, truest nemesis that you ever had. The strongest one that beat you the most. And, like, there was probably that one that ever killed you, but you just killed him instantly afterwards, right? And it was right at the beginning of the game, because you're learning the controls and all that sort of... And that's the fucker that turns up at the end. And it's like, who the hell are you? Oh, that's right, you're that one dude I died to fucking 7 years ago. Basically, in what it feels like. That is what solo leveling feels like with a lot of its characters. Is it's just like, you're playing through the game, you're doing all of this bullshit and being OP and having fun. And then you get to the end and it's like one or two of the side characters like pop up and are irrelevant again. And you're like, oh shit, yeah. Like, you're the character that was supposed to be the main romance interest. Wow. And will the nemesis from the previous game to be saved? Hell yeah. Dude, I really want to play through Shadow of Mordor and, again at some point, and then play through Shadow of War for the first time, because they do look fun. But, like, my god, my computer would miserably suffer if I tried to do that. It's super strong back then, and I was a kid, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, exactly, right? The Nemesis system was cool as fuck because of that. But yeah, no, I think that's my feeling towards a lot of the solo leveling stuff. Is it's just like, it's not that it's bad, it's that like, it's the same as that, where it's the less invested you are on a lot of things, or the more like kind of chill you are about things, or less caring you are, I guess. A lot of things like that, right? The better of an experience solo leveling is, because it's just fun, dumb shit. It's a good power fantasy. But if you do care heavily, then like everything's really bad about it. It is not a series you can enjoy seriously. Which is really funny to say. And that's the beauty with a lot of those like webtoons and manhwa, right? Just those sorts of webcomics. Is they're just like, specifically Korean, right, is like, very rarely are they good stories, they're just enjoyable stories. I mean, fuck, one of my favorites still to this date was, the demon, what is it? I Want to Marry the Demon Queen or something like that? Or, I can't remember what it's called. Hey, Freakzoid, how's it going? What am I up to? I am miserably
suffering through thinking about how I want to handle pathing architecture. Because I've decided, I've written about it here a little bit, I'm gonna probably just do a full-blown rework of the game. Gonna rewrite it from the ground up. And these are the stuff towards like what needs to be changed and what needs to be sorted out. Because of seeing shorts that are incredibly, incorrectly explain the show. Yeah! Dude, I still think, what is it that someone's been doing, like, some abridged bits of it, and I fucking love it, because they had, like, this thing about the cis con thing, which is actually something that existed. Guess who's side mission AI classes? Roger, I have to pick your brain about something in a bit, if you're still around for a moment or two. Because things are easier to remake from scratch than implement now. Basically, yeah, we're at a stage with the game where, too much needs to be done up from the ground to, like, actually make things work. But, you know, Roger, I'll reiterate something I've been talking about a little bit to just preface what I'm going to talk about with you. But shorthand is, I'm going to be taking a step back from this project while I'm doing the massive rewrite of it all. So a lot of it's going to be done in my own time. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to want to work on the card game. So I'm going to potentially need to pick your brain for, an afternoon to set up the foundation of that so we can sort it out. Because while I've looked over the notes and stuff that we talked about the other time and like been reviewing over what we talked about, I still might need you to sit there with me for a little bit to help me set up the initial signals for the card stuff and like making it properly, or at least making it functional and letting me work from there. So yeah, that's all I've got towards that. So potentially either when I'm not streaming or when I'm streaming game dev would be really appreciated for that. Controller is joystick, multiplayer, and what else? So controller, we have like gamepad controller functionality all in. That's perfectly fine. It's just how it visually appears. Multiplayer is part of it, yeah. So if we go into here, so controller, this is not what you'd think of a controller. It's controller as in like the thing that's controlling things in the game. It's the manager, right? So enemy controller, game systems controller, and UI controller getting merged together all into one controller was always the intention. I'm going to be doing that with this change, and I'm going to be redesigning a lot better around that. Player needs to get changed a lot, but these are basically, what you're seeing here, these are going to be the main two objects that exist. Yeah, programming control, yeah. I'm also considering how I want to change enemies, how I want to change pathing, but like what I've got here is the big thing. So this is what we've got as our timeline currently, right? So we've got bosses, we're about here in the line of it, then we'll go on to the lobby rework, and then we'll go on to the Steam release. If I do this refactor, it's going to change into basically all of the content between Steam release and bosses that we're going through gets shoved into one section, and it will just be about getting functionality going. Once the core is finished, then I'll look at like quality assurance and improving visuals and all that sort of stuff, and then like it would literally be a smidgen of work, and then it would be a Steam release. So overall, this will probably extend my schedule to being like easily 4-6 months before this game hits Steam. But it means that like the game that would hit Steam is substantially more maintainable and probably more cleaner of an experience than what we've got currently. That would be the big thing. Gonna pull a Z Nation on Roger, brash his skull open, eat his brains, and absorb all his knowledge. You have no idea how much I would do that if I had that kind of power. If I could, like, plunder everyone's understanding, I would just murder everyone. That would be so good.
I love that kind of power in anime. Dude, you have no idea. Genuinely. So for some time, you'll be making the VTuber game off stream time, and we'll be getting the card game programming on stream. More or less is the intention. What I'll do is, I've said for now, up until I've moved, probably no more game dev on the VTuber game. That's what I will say towards that. Is, at least for probably 3-4 weeks, you're not going to see this game's development on stream. Whereas the card game will be what I'll be focusing on. Once I've moved and I'm situated up and stuff like that, and there's enough progress with the rewrite, I'll start showing this again. And we'll start probably doing both at the same time. Alright. That is something I don't recommend, not for my own self-preservation, but you will not survive the info. You will be incapacitated by it all. I mean, that's probably the case, but I'll still try and absorb it. Dude, it'll be like the fucking, what is it, Gojo's, like, thing, where he puts so much information into your brain, you just get frozen. Because your brain cannot actually handle all the information going through. The domain, right? It's just, that's what it is, domain expansion. I watched Jujutsu Kaisen at one point. I swear. Like, I watched the first season. I've not read it. I've not watched any further. Did get spoiled for 2 things though. One of them's now in the anime, and the other thing's like much further down the line. All I'll say is that Gojo had to split. Cool. Alright, but yeah, no, so I will pick your brain about all that at a later stage, Roger, if that's all good. It's above the average in temperature because, hilariously, my body is running slightly faster and more aggressively. I mean, that's basically what's gone with me, right? I've said this before. I'm permanently overheating. Because I'm just running on, like, massive adrenaline high permanently, because that's, for some reason, my body doesn't know how to turn off the adrenaline. Became pre-overclocked? Yeah. But yeah, so that means, like, for today, I'm just gonna be working on, like, some stuff towards this, finding out better logic for what I could do for the pathfinding. That's why I'm looking at this stuff again, because Dave Tech does some really awesome stuff. This is actually how I learned how to do reflective surfaces, was, I think, this guide here. Yeah. This was the exact guide I used to figure out how to do this stuff, which is why the mirror in game has a reflection. Oh, pardon me. Good lord, I'm just realizing how, like, puffy and fluffy my beard is. I keep just stroking the end of it. And it's just really fun. But yeah, no, if we go in here to the mirror, look, mirror has a reflection. And it is a proper reflection, it is fully mirroring the thing. Just finished flashing the firmware on an SD for this module. It's hot. Yeah.
I think I technically use this similar logic for how some of this is done for the shadows as well. The slight shadow behind them, not the shadow on the ground. Which, again, is one of those things that, like, you can't really see. If you look to the bottom right of each of the sprites, you'll see that there's, like, a slight tinge of a shadow. It's basically the same as their image. It's just slightly off. It's their image blacked out, slightly cleared, made clearer. Made slightly transparent and is off-centered. Right? That's all I've done for that, and it gives a little bit of a push of the character separated to the world, which makes it look nicer. Well, I feel like it works quite well, especially when you do take into consideration the just general floor circle that everything's got. It's one of those systems as well that I want to make it, like, more efficient. Ugh. Ugh. Yawn. But yeah, it will give me an opportunity as well to just, like, catch up on art stuff because I'll be focusing on just programming. And it'll be no programming that, like, I don't understand because it'll just be efficiency programming. But yeah, I still don't know what I want to do for the movement of this. If I want to make, like, I'm never gonna say that name correctly. But that kind of algorithm architecture. I'm wondering if that's what I need to approach with. I'm still not sure what I want for how the pathing's gonna work, because I like the idea of the Boyd's stuff. Like the flocking behavior, but it's just like flocking behavior is not seeming to get what I want. Because it's not good around terrain. And I think, honestly, pathing will probably just do better as long as I have a better way of making it so enemies don't collide over the top of each other in a horrendous way. Like, I want enemies to be able to stack a little bit, but not too much. And it's about finding a way to make those points work together, right? What if we put in pathfinding? understand this is a long-lived issue, but I haven't seen a final solution. For inner pathfinding and need a means of collision between different enemies instead of allowing them to seemingly merge on one spot. I've tried X and Y previous, move towards point with a negative speed value to essentially move away from other enemies. I've tried using move bounds. It kind of works, but it's really buggy and jerky. And I've tried so many different things. I've even tried to add OBJ enemy to the list of instances for them to avoid on the grid, but since they consider themselves that, they just sit there. Yeah, I mean, that's something I tried as well at one point. Someone gave me a code a long time ago with only a few lines. Could be essentially let the enemies slide around each other, but no longer have access to said code. If someone could give me a similar code or something, alright. So A-star pathfinding and avoiding enemy is something I've been trying to figure out for a while too, but by which I mean enemies should be capable of moving around others to reach the player. Because walls are on the map and be grid, they are not created as objects, cannot be declared with collision checking. While grid walls and enemies overlap can be solved with routine that combines data from both the grid and the collisions, does not solve the they just queue up dumbly and await their turn as the player kills their friends. One solution I've managed to make work at acceptable level, still working on though, is using staring behaviors combined with taking hints from MP grid. So this is kind of what was trying to do. Yeah. Hey, yeah, how's it going? Calazor, I think that is, right? Yeah. What am I trying to figure out? I'm trying to decide how I want to do pathing. With the revamping that I'm doing. Because, like, it's just painful to try and get a good answer for it. You decide velocity is the initial direction of the path. Discard the rest. Okay, that's actually a very good point. Yeah, steering behaviors don't guarantee collision avoidance. When you reach critical group mass, depending on your parameters, the forces will overcome. Separation agents overlap with each other in walls. I had a little bit of lag, so refresh. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, no, I just responded saying that, like, I'm working on pathfinding stuff at the moment. Pathfinding improvements at the moment. That's what I'm trying to do. You see when agents attempt to converge and mass on a single point, that is, attack player. Is also based on vector math, and GM doesn't support that, so you have to work around. Yeah, I've already got a workaround for vector math. Also seen a method that is based on steering across localized temporary flow fields. I've not tried something like that yet. I feel that the math may be too heavy to support large mechanics. Yeah, that's the other fear as well, right? That you never took into consideration in the group. I achieved the desired results of MT potential step, but the pathfinding is a lot less accurate and the enemies tend to get caught on the corners of walls quite a bit. And even when you they don't, the paths aren't very intelligent. For instance, a player would move back around a wall and the instance is currently on a path to the player. They often don't go back the way they came to reach the player sooner. Yeah, that's kind of the problem.
Are you using MP Grid, or do you just need enemies to avoid each other? So, at the moment, I'm using MP Grid in the base game, and I am using a mixture of behavioral systems, primarily with flocking behavior, or steering behaviors, in my testing. So the testing looks nice, but it has faults, specifically around terrain pathing. But in the base game stuff that I use, MP Grid. And the problem is that the processing for pathing is just a little too intense in certain regards, which I could make it better, but it's still ugh. Because I basically have to rewrite a path on a I think I've got it rewriting all of the paths for all enemies every half second in a stacked out way, so it just goes over time. But if I go into my dev test environment, this is using steering behaviors. And like, this movement's fine. I have no problems with the way it's moving around like this. I think it's cool. Feels very interesting and swarmy, but the stuff around walls is a bit rough because there's no real way to actually get proper collision, and then if they're on the other side of the wall, they just be stupid. That's why I'm like trying to find a good hybridization for it all. That's why I'm reading up on some forums. Because the other biggest weakness of the enemies at the moment is them colliding into each other. Because we do actually have a soft collision bouncing. And let's see. This. We have a check to basically see if it's something that would push against it, and then it will push. To try and stop them from clumping perfectly on top of each other, because it feels really shitty when that happens. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to just at this rate write an entire pathing architecture myself, which is not what I want to do, but might be what I need to do. Because, like, this suggestion is exactly what I've already done and is the problem. Get point it and move towards them in sequence using a potential set of object to avoid desired objects without a need to refill the grid and recalculate the path frequently. Want to keep that to a minimum and or use pushing side idea from nothing. Yeah, but that's intensive. What the fuck? An older pathfinding system I made that doesn't use wall objects worked like this. First, the enemy would, according to its current state, go a certain direction in which it moves. Enter, random, wander, approach player, etc. Yeah, it's not really what I need. It turns into a queue, and due to potential blocking events and crowding, it becomes really difficult to reach the next node. Much easier to reach the one that's after that. Detecting when this is the
cause of skipping a node becomes important. Bumbling falls, yeah. Want to avoid stuff like that. But it's possible to mitigate the worst instance of it with several modifications. Make sure you have the all-important, if I'm bumping into another unit and I'm close enough to the node, forget about it and go to the next one. Check. This will help a lot, but units still look pretty bumbling with us. I'm gonna get endless MP potential loops of units against units. Implement a simple wait state for them. Simple wait of doing this is for all units to check if they're within X. God damn. Alright. Hey Matthew, how's it going? Mention the use of flow fields and sort of tricks to guide. It's a 17-page PDF that goes heavy on the math, but explains things well enough to the point. Comes across equal to that. The addition of a small bounce effect when enemies collide with another to be sufficient so far. Yeah, but the problem with this is that this has been high processing problems for me. The music is relaxing. Yeah, it is good music. Just make the enemies the one of the objects that are marked as an invalid spot to pathfind to. That's not. That doesn't actually fix the thing. And how do you want to do that for the correct thing? Yeah. I guess that's probably what I could do. As I could, like, from what's being said, like, I think this so far has sounded like the best answer here. If I was to do that. Stardew vibes is nice, yeah. I mean, it's a Heartbound soundtrack. Which is, always interesting. Yeah, because the problem is that, like, a lot of the path things, if I recall correctly, I need to make each path individually for each object, right? Because it tells the calling instance to start the given path. The path started by the instance is stored is in the variable path index. Yeah, okay, so I'm probably just gonna revert back to using pathing, like raw pathing, but I'll see what I can do towards it.
Okay. Defining points that are linked together and then used to plan the movements of an instance. They can be created with code or in paths. They're assigned in the instances used in the game. You would then use the function to tell your instance which path to follow, what speed to follow, the path measured in pixels per step, how to behave when it reaches the end of the path, and whether to follow the absolute or relative position. The last part means that it either starts and follows the path exactly as you designated and place it in the path, absolute, or it starts and follows the path from position from which the instance is created, relative. As you can see at the above image, two instances are following the same path start of thing, but one instance is following the absolute path while the other is following the relative path. It's been noted that when absolute is set to false, a relative, the instance will jump to start the start of the path no matter room. Oh, okay. Yeah. Constants used to define the behavior of the instance when it reaches the end of the path. So I believe the pathing grid exists in the project, or it exists on each individual object, right? Like I made one on the testing dummies for now. No, I haven't. Okay. I mean, I could do some of these improvements to just the raw enemy. The problem is that it's mostly on the controller, right? Yeah, look at. Okay, so path start for the movement, you could instead extract the points from the path once calculated. So it's in here. That's status logic. When is so the pathing is handled on the thing? So it's just Must be part of the spawning function, right? Yes. Enemy spawn, right, push, batch. Start spawn process. Spawning. Variance, location. Push. Pathing trigger. Okay, here we go. Finally, I found the fucking thing for it. Only took a little while. That was the trim function that I think, yeah, Muffin gave me. Now, after figuring out code, that'll never be the case then. I've literally done this as a job, and I still don't know shit. The problem is that, like, I want... Still don't know if I can get the answer of what I want. So what does this actual function do? Return the X position and room coordinates of the point that you input for the path of your index. If the point is outside of the range of a path, i.e. has 8 points and you ask for X position is 10, then the value 0 will be returned. Okay. And then... path manipulation. Change point. The point of change is the edge, so... all the points in the path, index is path 0, and repositions all of the points in the path to a random position within the area.
Okay, so path add is how we make a path. Return a reference to the path, which should be stored in a variable and used for path functions. Path is empty, has no points defined. If you, so then you have to use other variables. Add points to the generate it. Close path, which can you can change. If you've finished using the path or wish to create a new one and store its reference in the same variable, you should first delete the old path to prevent memory leaks, which can eventually crash your game. We might have failed at that, by the way. That might be part of our issue, is I'm not deleting things correctly. Yeah, I'm not doing it correctly. So what does path delete leave me with? There. I wonder if that improved things. Let's give that a shot. I want to see if that drastically improved things or not. Got all the achievements in Final Fantasy VII Remake yesterday. Hell yeah. Dude, I am still really itching to go and play through the rest of the Final Fantasy stuff at some point. I haven't really mentioned this, right? But like there is a job that I got sent by a friend that I'll try and pick up. It'll be a very small time sort of thing, but it will lead to potentially better stuff. But shouldn't impact stream and should mean that I'll have some more fun stories as well, but it'll also mean I'll have more money and means that upgrading the PC is more likely to happen sooner. Alright. I need to see a long-term run. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Here we go. This is the crash I was looking for. There. There we go. Right. Imagine aliens watching humanity on a fast forward to see us developing and go, oh, look, they made, tool that's so... Are they using it as a weapon? Are they invented fire? And they're using it as a weapon. Oh my, look at that. They got, oh, well, we could see that one coming. You know, that's a good point. For, if you ask me 4 to 10, any of them could be a random person's favorite Final Fantasy. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's about right. Atomic energy can change the fate of our planet. Of course, they made it into a book. Yeah. Humanity is very good at that. Ugh. No, I mean, I should, hopefully, if I have a little bit better income, yeah, PC upgrade would be a huge thing, because it opens up what we can work on. Be great. They made a Smeagol helpful guide commander deck. Oh god, that just reminds me of the fucking one time I fought it with someone that made and tried to do an infinite with it. It was really aggravating every time they... Because it basically meant every turn they made a duplicate, which meant that because of legend rule, they had to sack one, and then they used one to... they used some stuff to generate back. They could only do it like once or twice. But they were like very close to the infinite for it, which was just so fucking unpleasant. And then like they just kept getting board wiped, and they were just complaining, and yeah. It's one of those, like, again, this is the person I've talked about before, that it's just like, their personality does not meld well with the way I play Commander. Okay, so they're fine initially, but on pause, they're fucked. Let's see. Yeah, they don't recover. Okay, got it. A triad one, yeah. It's one person in particular that's fairly well known at my LGS for being like the way they play doesn't work very well with others. Right? And it's not like I've played against them now multiple times, and it's the problem I had every time is just the, I had no idea I have an infinite. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? It's perfectly fine. But yeah, like, it's... Every deck they play has an infinite. It should give an idea of kind of what is going on. Like, they can have a argument going like, oh, well, this is only, like, now a bracket 3 or whatever. Like, all this sort of stuff, and it's just... So, you hear the term, like, threat assessment a lot with Commander, right? Where it's like, who's the biggest threat at the board? The thing that a lot of people don't like, and there's two players that are bad for accepting this at our LGS, but one of them's a little bit more of a pleasant, like, he kinda gets it, he's like, really? He's a good sport about it all, though. But it's like, threat assessment isn't board state only. When you've got someone that you know plays a deck like this, that means I'm gonna target you that way, right? It's like, oh no, you're someone that's actually gone and played like in tournaments for Magic the Gathering Standard and stuff like that. Surprisingly enough, I'm going to target you. But I've not got a board yet. Yeah, but one, I don't want to swing into them because it's not beneficial, and two, you are going to go off on like some bullshit in about 3 turns. I'm trying to get what I can done now because it has to be done, right? The brackets don't really mean that much. For example, my group's $30 rule set, broken as fuck. When a friend plays it, we're gonna target it. Yeah. Same goes when I play Krenko. Well, I mean, yeah, Krenko deserves to die. Fuck you. Well, I mean, like, Krenko is the best example. Krenko is like, you just get fucking tremors or something down, and it's like, oh no, well, I guess I've made this aggro deck into a combo deck. Have fun, everybody. Like, even in the shitty version of it that I made on Arena, right? It was obscene what would happen sometimes. It's just like, you would just get, you'd put Krenko down, you'd give him haste, you'd tap him, you immediately get like 5 goblins or something. I understand, I'm understanding getting targeted. Yeah, like, look, so there's a deck I've played a few times now in my LGS, specifically with the group that I go in for playing on, like, Wednesdays and stuff with, which is my, I'm blanking on his name. Gonti, that one. It's mostly the precon from Thunder Junction, the theft one, right? And, like, I'm gonna be honest, I get targeted a lot, but it's really fucking fun whenever I do, because we just get to see a lot of dumb shit happen. Like, yesterday I played it, I got a Mariah's Wake, and I did, like, a bunch of things. The best part was, as well, is there was a split second after I cast it, where, like, one of the people at the table was like, wait, how do you have that in your deck? You don't have white? And I'm like, yeah, flipped it over and showed it was a different card back. Like, oh, yeah. It's not fun if I have one card in my hand, Krenko alone on the field, and some mana. No, look, I stand by. Krenko, the problem with Krenko is it's going to be a magnet for things purely because you only need 1 or 2 cards and it becomes broken. Remember, this is the problem with a card that can combo. Not saying that you are going to combo, that your deck has the stuff for the combo, or that you can combo next turn. It's the problem is that you can combo. Right? And that's the acknowledgement that you kind of have to make with that. Like, Krenko absorbs that sort of stuff. It's how it is, right? Krenko is the most played mono-red commander. Yep. And, like, it's that sort of thing. It's like, when you play that kind of commander, it can feel shitty. Yeah, there you go. You've just said what I was kind of going towards, though. Is it's just like, while it's kind of shitty, sometimes you play this deck with that being the case, so you have to understand that's gonna happen, and it's really fun. If you enjoy that experience, that's the way you should play. If you don't enjoy that, then don't, like, it's that thing of, if you don't enjoy getting targeted like that and having dumb shit happen, don't play the decks that are gonna get targeted. And then you're going like, but I want to play that. It's like, well, you're gonna have to learn how to play with it. That's just how it is. Because one of the things I do is like my Hashton deck. We've talked about it so many times at this point, but my Hashton deck is rife with the amount of cards that like people are going to kill me for. Ginger Tax's Core Augur is just the immediate thing, right?
Like, you see a Ginger Tax's core auger come down, everyone at the table's like, ew, and fair so. That is why I don't care if it dies a lot of the time. I just want to draw my 7 cards and fuck off. When I play with people that don't know, that know how to play very good, yes, they kill Krenko and why, but not all the time, because they understand that just killing some goblins, 1/1 slows it down a lot, because it's exponential. Yeah. No, again, like, that's one of those things of, like, if I had the choice to either remove just Krenko or, like, do 1 damage to the board, I would choose to do 1 damage to the board a lot of the time versus a Krenko deck. Why? Because I've just wiped out all of your shit. That's the point. Because, like, there are ways in red to just untap him as well. That's the fucking wild part. Winota is stronger than Krenko in your opinion? I can't remember what Winota does. I'm gonna pull it up. Oh yeah, have y'all seen the fucking new secret lair? And that's coming to Magic the Gathering. Got everyone super happy and excited. I genuinely think it's actually the best example of what a secret list should be. Let's see. Oh, no, whoops, win. Join our forces. Right, whenever a non-human creature you control attacks, look at the top 6 cards in your library. You may put a human creature card from among them onto the battlefield tapped and attacking. It gains indestructible until the end of turn, but the rest of the cards in the bottom of your library in random order. That's fucking scary, yeah. Thinking of another guy. Yeah. No, that's okay. No, that's, yeah, I agree. That's for a 4 mana commander, that's fucking terrifying. And especially in, like, a pub sort of environment. Yeah, like, I immediately thought of Ornithopter, right? Tagging creatures you have control have double strike. That's a fucking terrifying one, especially knowing that's supposed to be 5 mana. That bitch comes out for free. Yeah. There are humans, a double strike, tool tokens, or 2 combat phase. Yeah, no, I know. There's a lot of things you can do with that become pretty potent. Yeah, actually, fucking Magistrate would go into that deck scarily well. God, that's a terrifying thought. No, that does seem like a very good commander. John is the one I'm thinking of, but yeah, I was thinking of Werewolf 1, Commander a long time ago. Yeah. But no, so because this is still game dev talk, and I love this. Yes. So recently, a new secret lair got dropped and announced. And it is fucking hysterical. Y'all ready for the newest secret lair? If I can try and find it again. Don't come up easily in here. There's a way to get to it. I'm trying to remember. I need to go to the main page.
Here it is. Welcome to the SpongeBob Secret Lair. And it is... So, I stand by this. I don't care if you dislike or like it, right? Like, it's fair to have your own opinion on it. I want to say that this is what Secret Lairs should be, though. I think we can agree on that sentiment, right? We can agree that this is what Secret Lairs should be. They're not introducing new cards. They're not adding new mechanics that are now locked behind a paywall. All that sort of stuff, right? But I think I posted on the Discord exactly what, like, I think is the best thought I've seen towards it. And I'll see if I can pull up the memes channel for this. Yeah, here we go. So this is the actual counterspell image. This is the actual counterspell. And just, there's a comment in here that is this underneath, which is, if someone uses that counterspell on me, I'm taking their bones. And I just actually could not stop laughing when I read that. But like, days, I mean, yeah, it's a decent... This is actually about right for pricing as well. But like, you've got... It's ultra shit posts. Force of Despair. Knight's Whisper. Get the counterspell. Good old Mr. Krabs. So I will say there are a couple of complaints that I think are valid in this, right? Is that specifically for Plankton and Squidward, they could have been slightly different characters and it would have been a bit better fitting. I still think Plankton should have been the black card, but oh well. Would have made more sense, and I don't think I fully agree with this being the card to put it as. I think that's one of the things I'll complain about on that. Like, Mr. Krabs I think's fine. That's great, it's funny. Sandy Cheeks is just great. It's just good. Now, okay, this gets to the point. Gary here is one of the two that I think the flavor text. Yeah, I went to college. I know. I read all of them. They're great. But no, so Gary is one of the first of two cards I think I have a problem with. Not because of anything other than this is potentially going to be the introduction of a lot of players coming into Magic the Gathering, right? Like, there might be people that are coming into Magic purely because of these cards. Why the fuck is Toxtril one of the ones that you want to introduce them to? Like, serious question. Why is Toxtril one of the ones that you want to get them to learn the game because this is here? Like, I would get this card just to piss people off. Because I want to play a Toxtril deck at some point, because it sounds fucking awful. There's so many ways to make this deck super fucking frustrating to play against. Like, fucking Toxtril's a magnet for removal as well, like we were talking about earlier. And for good fucking reason. And then Squidward's one of the ones that's like, a lot of people were going, this is not the one they thought it should be. I agree. There's so many other characters it could have been, and have been better. Patrick Star is probably the best card they could have ever done for him. Like, genuinely, I do not think they could have done better than this. I don't get it. Maybe because Toxtril's the only legendary slug. Oh god, I need to fix the chat. It's broken again. Wait, give me a sec. Stop. There we go. Oh, UI, as a friend showed me send triples today. It's toxic. You're gonna like it, I think. I'll have a look in a sec, yeah. But no, Patrick Star, fucking amazing. This is perfect. Fucking vanilla. Legendary. It's just so stupid. Then SpongeBob's the other one that I think I'm gonna complain about because Joda the Unifier is really not a card I would want to recommend to people learning the game. Just saying. lie, Patrick causes a lot of searches for Barktooth. Yeah. People going like, what the fuck's a Barktooth? Wait, it actually has no text. And then, yeah, the food icon's great. I think I talked with Dom yesterday at the store, and we agreed that the island is a mistake because the island should have been the one island at the beginning of the like intro, the one that's like above the actual water. So yeah, but I overall, like, this is one of those things of, I think I have no real qualms with the secret lair personally. I don't want it, but I think this is what a secret lair should be. And I also want to stress, I do not think it's okay if someone's gonna go like, hey, you're like raw, like, I don't want to play with you just because you're running these cards, like, or anything like that. Because I know there's people that are trying to make that argument. SpongeBob's human wizard. I mean, Mr. Krabs is a Leviathan crab. They got that at least close. But a Phyrexian mite for Plankton. A squirrel, I guess, for Toski. Yeah, that makes it. Sludge horror. It's a sludge horror, not a... Oh, no, it's slug horror. Yeah, slug horror. Fucking... I thought that was sludge for a second there. I was gonna fucking make a joke there. Just a horror. Right? Human warrior. And human wizard. Yeah. Name a sponge card in Magic. He does kind of have a point. It's funny. Yeah. I mean, it's like I said, it's the same with Patrick. Patrick's a human warrior. That's it. He's just fucking stupid ass, dumbass thing. I'm not gonna lie though, if like someone buys this secret lair and wants to give me the like trade me in for the Gary, I'll fucking do it. I'll play Toxtrol with Gary. I will play this deck. I want to make a Toxtrol deck. Because it looks funny. It's such a bad card. That's the point! It's a vanilla! That's the greatest part of that card. I see no problem with this. This is perfect. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like Secret Lair is supposed to be a perfect example of these cards should probably be played, right? I think that's the thing I'll put with this. Secret Lair cards shouldn't feel like they should get played. Secret Lair cards should feel like collector's things, which is what the point of them is. And that's why, like, I'm hoping this is where they go more with them. Because I would argue this is more successful. Like, adding a mechanic behind this just pisses people off. But yeah, no, I genuinely, I kind of want to get the Gary. That'd be funny. See what this is. Sin triples. Okay, I'll have a I'll have a look in a sec. Yeah. I just want to test this out quickly. But yes, no, like, I have so many things I want to do with stuff. Stop distracting you with magic. I mean, feel free to keep distracting with magic, because at the moment, the development side is so fucking finicky and shitty. Like, I think what you're gonna see me be doing for a little while now is I'm just gonna be making, like, the worst programming decisions to get things implemented. I think I'm gonna start doing that across the board. I'm just gonna do, like, real fucking sketch code to get things running, and use the opportunity to redo it all in one other location to do it then. Like, properly. Okay, they do not like pathing at all anymore. So, let's try this. Again, see if this fixes it. Oh yeah, I was gonna... No, wait. Before I do that, I'll look at the card. Okay. Send triplets. What's this one? At the beginning of your upkeep, choose target opponent. This turn, that player can't cast spells or activate abilities and, wait, what? And plays with their what? At the beginning of your upkeep, choose target opponent. This turn, that player can't cast spells or activate abilities and plays with their hand revealed. You may play lands and cast spells from that player's hand this turn. Oh, I need this card. Oh, I need to make this. I need to play this. I genuinely, this is the bullshit I like. Oh, this is gonna be fucking painfully funny. Oh, you know what? The best part is, it's in blue, white, black, right? And the three most cancer colors too. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like that's... I'm sitting there going, there are so many ways. There is so many ways I can take this card, right? And what I can do is I could duplicate it. There's ways to duplicate this easily in these colors without worrying about the legend rule. Get 3 of these on the board. Alright, everybody hand on the ground. I'm playing everyone's cards today. Oh, it's so... That's so good. Oh, that's so good. Xanathar? Oh, this one? The Guild Kingpin? Yeah, I've seen the Beholder before, right? It's at the beginning of your upkeep, choose target opponent until end of turn. That player can't cast spells. You may look at the top card of their library anytime. You may play the top card of their library, and you may spend mana as though as anyone cast spells as well. Oh my god. But normal goldfish is the second in command? Sounds about right. I don't have money at the moment. Don't make me want to make this. Don't do this to me. Don't make me want to make this deck, so I'm playing everyone else's fucking deck. It sounds so fucking funny. I have something to do on the MTG streams. I gotta make this deck now, right? I have some of these cards too. No! No, don't make me want to make this deck. I literally have $1 in my account until next week. And I've got so many bills to pay. No. I want to do it though. This would be so fucking funny. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this would be so horrendously fun. Do we get a Wandering Archaic in there as well? Yes. Oh, this would be so funny to play. Oh no. Oh my god, and with Tasha the Witch Queen as well? Oh my god. When you cast a spell anywhere from other than your hand, yeah, fucking their hands. Oh my god, no, I love the idea as well that like their mana's screwed and you just steal all their lands. Oh, that's so funny. Oh no. Oh, it's got the mirror as well, which has like become probably my favorite colors. Oh, don't do this, no. I so badly want to fucking build this. That's so bad. It's so good. On a brighter note, my card has just arrived, so I got 3 new decks due to the tactic of build ordering. Good lord. Oh my god, I so badly want to play this deck. Like, okay, as a card, what decks would this go into as well? Joda, Jesus. No, I don't like any of these so far as the commander more than this. By the way, I have thought about things, right? We're gonna be talking about Magic for a bit now. So I've been constantly playing around, tweaking with some of the decks and stuff like that, as I always do. Because it's the best way for me to learn and tinker and decide on what cards I want to actually play with and all that. So one deck I'm gonna probably bring up on the stream, this weekend, for, like, learning a better way of doing it. God, fucking load, probably. Mono White Griffins, Gruul Flip, and Demir Gift. Oh god. So Dragonflight's still the one that I'm gonna bring up on the weekend because I want to see if you guys can help me fix the land base to being like an affordable land base, and bringing this deck into a little bit more of a realistic line. Because so this is ordered by price at the moment. So as you can see, there's a problem with the lands. Yeah. I want to make this deck work, but I'm also willing to fork an excessive amount of money out for it. But I want to try and see if I can make this deck soonish. Like, a long time. My man can't afford the OG dual lands. Yeah, basically. Right? The lands are hidden. Yeah, you can see well enough that it's the OG dual lands. Yeah, no, I mean, the bottom one is 1,000 US dollars. 1,000 US dollars, 800, 600, 550, 450, 450, 450, 400, 3, yeah. There are some of them, but yeah, like, you'll also notice I've actually gone through and done up a lot of the cards here. Like, for example, here is a $100 version of Old Gnawbone, because I really like this style of art. This is why I say, this is a deck I'm willing to drop on a lot of money. It's double that. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, to give you an idea, this one card here is about as much as a PC. Right? That's why I'm like, I'm gonna probably need to see if I can fix things. But like, this Smothering Tide, I would like to get this one, but it's also like expensive as hell. Land's gotta go though. Yeah. This is why I say, like, some of this is me going like, I'm happy to make this a deck I make over a long period of time and be happy with. But I do think that the lands shouldn't be the OG ones, right? The problem is, it's the fetch stuff for this really wants stuff like those. That's why I need to do something about it all. Like, even the Surveil lands would do well at this point with those. Good PC or an Underground Sea, yeah. So that's one of the ones that I'll need to get people's opinions on. 100% PC's priority. Yeah, that's kind of like, that will be my money sink after that, right? And then I've been tweaking the Artifact Storm deck constantly. I have a couple more tweaks I'm going to do to it later today, probably. But I keep playing around with this Yestola deck. And this is what we're sitting at currently. I need to change up some of the lands, and I want to add a couple more artifacts in. Same colors as in triples, yeah. But this is a very different deck, though. But that's why I know, like, I can make a lot of copies of the Sin triples very easily, because this deck has a lot of ways to copy Yestola. But there's like one or two other cards I would like to add to this. Stochastic cards, yes. Well, I mean, short answer is, especially once I change some of the cards in this deck goes infinite super easily. Like, at about 4 or 5 mana is basically the end of the game for me. That's why I kind of want to play it. Because I'll play it a few times, and it will be like, again, it's kind of like the, Hashton deck, right? As I pull this out when I want to win. Fucking Ulamog. Do you know why Ulamog's in here, Matthew? Do you know why Ulamog's in here? It's because I don't want to cast it. It's because pure and simply, the bottom text here. I don't want to cast it. I don't care about casting it. All I care about is getting my shuffle. Because if I do this correctly, this deck goes pure infinite. Because I also have stuff like this card in here. Target non-land permanent becomes an artifact in addition to the other types until end of turn. And then you have stuff like the Ironworks, which is sacrifice an artifact. So it just hits the graveyard and reshuffles my graveyard into my deck. And I can keep doing that infinitely. There's a reason why I said, like, this deck is designed specifically around the concept of never stopping. If you do not stop me starting, this deck will always win.
And the worst part is, like, there is so awkward at times to interact with everything. Because you can't even, like, I'll play Ulamog out. You can't counterspell it because you've just benefited me. You have to somehow exile this in between me being able to probably just, like, wait for you to try and target it. You'll target it with some form of exile. I'll fucking artifact it and I'll sack it. I've got multiple ways of sacking it. Like, that's, again, the idea of this. That's why we've got a Radiant Lotus in here as well. It's like, oh no, you're targeting that? Cool, I'll do this. Oh, you're targeting it over the top of that? Cool, I'll do this. Oh, you're targeting it over the top of that? Oh, cool, I'll do this. Turn him into an artifact and then sack him, pretty much. Or have him hit the graveyard somehow. He's purely a way for me to shuffle my graveyard into my deck. And amongst all of my stuff. Shuffled it, which does what? Stops me from dying, and means that I can keep going with Y'shtola. Because I'll have Curiosity or something like that on her. So I'm drawing 3 cards per trigger. While it's not likely I'm definitely gonna die, it means that I can kill anyone from any health pool. It is pure and simply a card in the deck that is a dead card most of the time, that I can probably play out for relatively cheap if I need to. And can just cycle through everything easily. Because keep in mind, like, there is easy enough ways to cost reduce this outside of artifact cost. That's why one of the cards I want to add is Aya's Foretold. So potentially I could even play it via that, right? One of the other ones I want to add is a 0 mana artifact. I'll see how it goes. I'll probably take out one of the, like, cost reducers for it. I don't need as many artifact cost reducers as I have, because I've got so many large scale ones and so much way of generating mana that it'll be fine. Because keep in mind, so there's a chance I might have, like, Curiosity, Helm of the Ghast Lord, and Obsidian Eye all on Y'shtola. Like, not a good idea, mind you, but I could potentially have all of those, which means I'm potentially drawing 9 cards per trigger. So I'd be able to do a lot of stupid shit. Mox Opal, that's the Metalcraft one, right? I think that's the one I was thinking of. Do you try, just in case some went down in some other versions? Oh yeah, no, like these are not the locked in versions of each card that I want. It's pure and simply, like, to give an idea, I have a Helioid. I've just put a Helioid in here. Like that. Yeah, Mox Opal is one of the ones, because I can probably take a land out for Mox Opal. Or I can take something out. Because, like, I've got Norn's Annex, which basically means you can't attack me easily with wide boards, because you'll just lose your life. Which also helps Y'shtola, because she likes seeing... Like, you attack with 4 creatures, like 2 creatures, and I get Y'shtola trigger at the end of turn. Which is great. And it's 2 Phyrexian to come down, and I get enough mana back. I mean, like, I play this, if Y'shtola's down, I get the life, get half of it back, right? Like, that's the point of this deck. This deck wants to just be... This is an artifact storm deck. It's why, like... This is one of those things of, Ulamog is not necessary for this deck. It is pure and simply a greed pick in the case of, like, someone having infinite health. Because at that point in time, it's like, okay, do you want to see me play this through? Because I will just play it through if I need to, but it's basically a cycle combo. There is theoretically a room for failure, right? Where, like, I don't draw Ulamog and I draw past, and I draw too much, and I die to that.
No Shelter of the Apocalypse are too cost expensive, and the deck doesn't have a great black mana supply. If you look at it, it's primarily a blue deck. Like, even, cause what, like, over here we've got 1 white here, that's 2 Phyrexian white, we've got 1 white here, we've got 1 white here, we've got 1 white, 1 black, 2 white here, and that's it. Everything else is, oh, there's 1 white over here as well, I guess, and there's 1 white here, and 2 black there, and a Dimir there. It's a primarily, a blue deck. I don't wanna... That's why, like, I'm not wanting to really toss in that much black mana. I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying to make it as consistent as possible. That's why it's primarily islands is my land base. I have a lot of ways of generating whatever color mana I want, admittedly. Right? Like, we've got plenty of, like, add whatever this. But, like, I don't really need... Because that would move the deck more mid-range, right? With Shieldred. Primary counters is my land base. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm still tossing up if I do want to remove any of the land from there, because like once I hit 3 mana, I can play any card in my deck. Pretty much. The problem is they're getting there, right? Like, the likelihood is I'm gonna probably get 2 lands in hand and an artifact. I just need a way to, like, make sure that that's enough to get to that artifact, right? And once I get to that kind of point, I'm probably able to get Y'shtola down, and once I get Y'shtola down, I get pretty much everything in my deck down. I mean, I even think they're in here, right? Yeah, like, I even have stuff like Swiftfoot boots in here just as an additional bit of protection for Y'shtola. Like, best case scenario for this kind of deck is that I get like 3 lands in hand, and I draw into Swiftfoot boots before I need to worry, and then I get like 1 or 2 more other things, because I don't actually have an excessive amount of protection, I believe, because the idea of this deck is that I'm playing over the top of anything that people would do. Like, Aether Flux Repertoire, by the way, is like an answer to why, like, again, Shieldred's definitely not needed in this deck, because I am probably going to get an infinite amount of life. Like, this is one of those things, again, Ulamog is probably not the win condition I need all the time. Aether Flux Reservoir is more likely, but this just means in that one case where someone has got, like, I don't know, 300 health, I have a way of killing them. I mean, like, Urz is an argument as well. But, like, I have Infinite as well with Junk Diver and Foundry. No, what was it? Sorry, Maya Retriever. Those 2 I can make infinitely cycle. So if I want to storm up for something, like that there is a really good example of one of the main infinites. If you want to have a look at the new decks, just let me know. I am definitely curious. I'm always curious to look at more decks. But yeah, there's a reason why I say this deck needs a little bit of work, because at the moment I feel like the storm side of it's not really got enough momentum yet. Like, I need a little bit more momentum with this deck, I think, in the early stages. That's why, like, cheap potentially under... Want to send a link through Discord? Yeah, I probably won't look at them right now. I'll probably look at them after stream, but I will definitely have a squizzy. Yeah, so the idea with this deck, though, is I just need to... I need to bring down some of the cost around the place, and I need to find better things. Keep in mind, like, I think I've got a Mirror Works, because, like, it was just one of the cards I got. Like, I've got a lot of the cards that go in here already. That's why this deck is such a high consideration for me to make, because, like, overall, there's only a handful of cards that are, like, drastically expensive. And it's, like, pretty much that's it, yeah. And then, like, after that, I can pretty easily do stuff. I probably need a way of searching Ulamog specifically out of my deck consistently. That's probably the main thing I need to do right now. I think I have something for that, though, don't I? No, that's an artifact card. That's not an artifact, yeah. If there was more things that bounce the graveyard. Is there anything that bounces the graveyard that's an artifact? I misspelled that. Fine. There we go. Shuffle graveyard into library. I mean, there's that, but that's 8 mana. See, this one exiles it. That's not what I want. Elixir of Immortality? Yes, actually, isn't it? Now that you say that, I remember that card. Two, tap, you gain 5 life, shuffle this and your graveyard into their owner's library. Yep, that's the card I need. So, realistically, that should go in over Ulamog. Because I can search that. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna do that now. Need it. It was a funny idea, but like that's why I say like this looks better. And that was always the point of this. Is it's supposed to be a deck that's just about storming off and doing stupid shit. As foretold, that should probably... Because, like, okay, so this here as well is a great example. Artifacts you control have hexproof. This is kind of why I do like still having the turn permanent becomes an artifact in addition to its other types. Your Shelter gets that. Your Shelter now has hexproof from this, if need be. As well as if I'm storming off properly, there is a very good shout that I'll have enough mana available or floating to be able to recast your Stola. Like, immediately. I found the clue stones as well, which was funny. The clue stones are great for this deck. Because they're literally just 3 mana rocks. And I can sack them for drawing a card. What would come out as foretold, and the Mox Opal? Because like this gives me an alt win con here as well. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card, then discard a card. Then if there are 15 or more artifacts in your graveyard, target opponent loses the game. I have more than 15 in my deck, and I can easily sack through a vast majority of them to create myself a very good safety net. Take a look at the deck in your own time. Yeah, no, I'll have a look at them probably right after stream, I'll be honest. Talking about your own time, have you listened to the podcast I recommended? Oh fuck yeah, I pulled up a tab for it and I then like set it aside to go look at it after I finished something and I forgot. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Dude, my own time, man, has been something to be desired at this point. It's fine. Yeah. I've got the name still sitting there. Like, again, like I said, I had it tabbed. I'm so bad with that shit, man. I'm so bad. It doesn't help moving, right? I'm not gonna use it as an excuse, but I'm definitely gonna make the point that, like, moving has taken a lot of time out of my spare time that I didn't have. Because I'm just trying to organize everything. Like, oh, I have to call my doctors as well later today. Not looking forward to that. Oh, because yeah, I'm about to run out of my meds, and there is a consideration that I just hold off on getting a refill until I've moved. But like, I'll just contact them and go, I need at least 1 month's worth, so I can move and then try and sort my shit out on the other end. The problem is I'm probably gonna have to go the rest of the week without my meds anyway. It's gonna really suck. Okay, so they're moving, perfectly fine. We're good so far. And now they're fucked because they don't get a proper reset. Cool. Okay, maybe that'll fix it. I'm 60 hours into Kingdom Come 2, almost max level and most things, and starting doing the main quest. I mean, that's how you're supposed to play that kind of game, right? It's the best way to play that kind of game. Be thankful we're not playing Skyrim on stream at some point, because there is no way in fucking hell we're doing the main quest for that bitch for a long time. It's still frozen. It's kind of funny seeing the NPC looking at a knight in shining plate armor with Mastercraft sword and acting like I'm a peasant with no gear. That's a great way to do it, though. It's so good. Dude, I love breaking the dialogue or some of that shit. I mean, fuck, we broke the dialogue like that when we were playing through Long Live the Queen, remember? I don't know if that was remembered. There was one of the routes we did where it like references a character in a really positive way when we just slaughtered their family.
I remember. Nope, still fucked. Alright, honestly, I just feel like we don't even bother with the path hold shit, right? Is there a way to pause a path? Yeah, what if I just, instead of all of this bullshit, right? Am I overcomplicating this? Has this actually been a big problem the whole time? I still want to make a game, by the way, like, Long Live the Queen. Like, I've been meaning to make it. I've been still writing out stuff for it from time to time as a kind of event thing to do when I'm like really tired of shit and I just need to do something in the afternoon, or I just want to write something. Okay, so far fine. I have been overcomplicating it. This entire time I've been overcomplicating it. That would explain some lag, though. Alright. Certainly have. That looks perfect. Yeah. That's literally what we had originally, before we started trying to do the finessey cleanup stuff. Now we do this. So I need to just then... God damn it. Have you heard of Mecha Break? feel like I have. Give me a second. Is that the one I'm thinking of? No. Break. I think I've seen this. Similar to games you've played, Marvel Rivals. Oh yeah, I have. There's one of the guys I watch has played a little bit of this. I haven't actually watched the videos, but I know about it. Yeah, it looked good. I definitely would probably play this. If I had the free time to. I should try and set aside some time maybe to have a look. What's the things for it? I would be... No, it's probably best I don't try and play it. I don't hit those requirements even on the minimum scale, easily. It'd be a horrendous experience for me. It does look cool though. Might have watch some of the gameplay at some point then. Okay, so we've managed to clean up a little bit of the pathfinding code. Do we think we can try and find a way to better run the code to push off each other? To be more efficient. Because I'm still fearful of how much that takes out of both logic. Mechanically, it's so good. Yeah, like, it's one of those things of I'd love to play a game like that, but I think it's just the minimum specs are just above my system by a little bit. So, and that game does look like it's the kind of game that if it lags a little bit, it will be horrendous. Which always sucks. But I'm depressingly used to that at this point. Again, upgrading PC is definitely a priority if it's not obvious already. I don't know if I quite like how long they pause for when re-establishing everything. It's the same with when they spawn. Like
when they come out of when they basically have to run the script, they have to wait to run the script. So there's like a frame or so where they're just not doing anything. Actually, I think it's every half second, so. Yeah, it's about every half second, because I think that's how often the pathing code runs. Or like certain parts of the pathing, I can't remember what the fuck it is anymore. Oh yeah, there's gonna be GUI layers soon. It's gonna be interesting. So I can actually play with the GUI on layer points, so I can make so that sort of animation doesn't break like that anymore. It'll underlay the layer that I want it to. It'll be nice. Nice eggs. God damn it. They're not eggs. Oh yeah, there's another thing. So again, you'll constantly hear me reiterating stuff about why I want to rework stuff. EXP is another one. So experience is each of these are individual objects, right? Which can create a lot of clutter lag because of the way I've got them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to make it so they're not objects anymore, or not like properly, and I'm gonna render them instead of having each of them do their own thing. So it's one instance rendering all of them instead of instances rendering themselves and doing individual calculations, which is what they're actually doing. And the reasoning behind that is to improve upon optimization so I can actually leave them spawning around the map. And I don't need to do the same kind of cleanup that I currently do, because this is genuinely the rationale. Mume is going to suck complete ass if I leave it as is. So, that's gonna be the big change to that. Also, he still moves so fucking fast. I swear he moves faster than he's supposed to. God damn though, the nuclear bomb of fucking picking up a healing potion. But yeah, like one of the changes I'll be doing as well is I want to move everything to a consistent point. So it'll probably be frame. Because at the moment, certain things trigger on frames and certain things trigger on seconds. And because of that, when the game's lagging, there is a huge discrepancy that can occur. And I do not like that. Because if it's really noticeable at high lag, it will be unnoticeable at lower lag points, but it will still impact the game. And that's something I want to avoid, is I don't want the game to feel advantageous or disadvantageous to a player that's just trying to fucking play the game, right? Especially knowing that, like, long term, I'm going to be increasing the amount of enemy spawns by a substantial margin. That'll be a big deal when that happens. Like, I can say now I easily want to double the amount of spawns. Demon blood, yay! Stupid fucking thing that is. Wow, what incredible ones. I'll pick up the movement speed, I guess. So what's my damage number at? Damage is 160. Oof. Very high damage. To be fair, I don't think my weapon's the thing that's actually dealing damage at this point. I think it's the healing. Yeah, I swear he's moving faster than he's supposed to. I think it's at certain angles he is. But pick up a health potion. Boom, gone. Vanish. I think it's diagonals is the issue. It's like certain, like, I think when it's like in a straight line, he's doing better. When it's not, like, I think it's when it's going horizontal, not vertical. I think he's going faster. Which is not good. Shouldn't have anything like that occurring. Because the thing is, if it's occurring on him, then it's occurring on others. And that is what needs to change. Oh, damn. The damage. Yeah, see, this is why I say I want more enemies, because, like, I'm just killing them so fucking easily. Like, 2 or 3 ticks of damage from just my main stuff is vaporizing stuff. So of course I want to get more. Hey, how's it going? We do not have the damage to deal with Queen of Claws on spawn though, I have to say. It's gonna be the rough part. Also, by doing things from the ground up, does give me a chance to redesign the map up again. Which might not be a bad thing. Alright, let's wipe this map. There we go. Oh, hello. Hello, mischievous and magical girl. Probably should level up my damage at this point. Yeah, like, I'm chunking her down fine, though. That's because, like, we just do so big damage at this point. But, like, we're dealing half damage to her, basically, just because of armor. I would love a party animal spawn at this point. No, still just Monster Rush. Pain. Misery. Reflection wouldn't be actually bad at this point, right? Movement speed and cooldown reduction, and we kill pretty frequently. Like, it's a decent burst of cooldown reduction as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, Multiholic's like one of the best things we could get here. But like, that's always the rule, right? Multiholic's just objectively one of the best items in the game. Is Multiholic's cooldown reduction, area, and movement speed? Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure we're at the stage where we can pretty consistently keep reflection going, right? I still need to add, like, the thing to visually see where buffs are at. It's definitely going to be a huge improvement of the game when that finally gets added.
Just looking for the shrine at this point. There it is. Oh, fucking Monster Rush again. Okay, we finally got our first hard boss. One that I think's still like super buggy and not really functioning correctly. Hey, bud. Yeah. Completely broken. Something is not resetting. What one's 3 again? I'll have to look at 3. Because 3 is not coming out at the moment. Best that I can do is kill the boss as quickly as possible. There we go. Need to sleep in a few minutes. A quick question. What is it, Kit? So do my best to answer it. Have you seen Miller recently? No, I haven't seen Miller recently. They popped by like not that long ago, but I'm gonna say like a couple weeks back. But I know that they've been handling a lot of difficulties as well. So I wouldn't know. Anything on his YouTube channel? I don't look. Fresh. Like, I think I've seen them online a couple of times. On Discord, like as I've been scrolling past stuff. But yeah. I mean, my assumption is that they're just probably busy with their own stuff, right? I've seen on Discord playing sometimes. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Is like I feel like I've seen that Miller's still doing stuff. I just don't know what they're doing. Am I sticking on being a VTuber? Probably at this point. I think I'm kind of committed to the bit, right? I don't see a reason why I wouldn't. But I understand that that's like kind of up in the air. Like,
I've not got any huge attachment to it, but I'm also not, like, not wanting to do it. His face is a mystery, yeah. I've literally have never seen his face on it, yeah. Probably never will. Totally. Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I didn't even literally... What was it? A couple weeks now back, we showed the dev log, which is literally my face. The most recent version of what I look like IRL. Well, no, it's because the last devlog was earlier this month. Saw the VTuber before his face. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, that's the thing, is we've been VTubing since, like, November, December, I think, right? And then, yeah. It's not like I don't... Again, it's one of those things. It's not that I'm, like, hiding my face. It's just I enjoy the VTubing thing. 3 months ago? What do you mean with the 3 months ago? If you're talking devlog, then the last devlog video I did was literally this month. Oh, since I started VTubing? No, it's been longer than 3 months. Because it was, it would be... I swear it was November we started. Was it December? I mean, yeah, if it was early December, then yeah, I guess so. It's only been 3 months. Oh. I thought it was November I started. Doesn't really matter either way. But yeah, about 3 months is not inaccurate to say for the VTubing thing. Look at your streams. I mean, yeah, true, that's a very valid argument, right? You can actually see exactly when I switch over. Christmas? Yes. Because I did the... It was like 1 or 2 weeks before Christmas, right? It was like, well, yeah, it was something like that. I checked. Ah, okay. Because, yeah, like, I just switched over all of a sudden. Because I think the easiest way to find is there's a dev stream, I believe I did, where the thumbnail is the blacked out version of the model, right? Because I was leaving it as, like, a slight surprise that I was all of a sudden VTuber. Oh, God. So, technically, that's our debut, right? 15 streams before Christmas, yeah. Which, God, Christmas was fucking something. Wait, now I'm curious. If I go in here, I want to see how I did the debut for it. Because I'm pretty sure I just was like, hey, I'm a VTuber now. Because I don't like the idea of doing an actual debut until I have my own, like, outfit. Or my own skin. Join not seeing the thumbnail. Yeah. Lives. We have to go way back, right? Let's see. Well, that's VTuber. Then we've got Christmas there. It's all the Christmas marathon streams. There it is. Yeah, this is exactly it. December 2nd. Your voice actually fits the model. See, that's the thing, it's like, I still don't know if I agree with that. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, it's just not what my brain thinks, right? It's always funny. Okay, no, we gotta have a moment, right? It's like 3-month anniversary joke. Let's see how badly we did this. That's right, the fucking venom. Oh, I forgot about that. Wait, you can see it through the chat there. Oh yeah, it's because I was still using Restream as well. The Venom GIF. It's like 13 minutes in when I finally get to VTubing. 8 minutes in, so okay. Something a bit weird today. Now, oh god, there's audio. There
Welcome.
we go. 2 minutes to be fat enough. Hello, and welcome back. I have decided to do something a bit weird today. Now, you might notice that the audio quality's changed.
Oh yes, because I had to move the audio setup.
We'll probably tweak that as we go to get things working. So do let me know at any point that you think that the audio is not stellar. To give an idea, the entire mic has been repositioned to a new location. Yeah, because the mic has to be up and in front instead of like directly in front of me. Oh, all right. So just don't mind me while I get a couple of things set up. Everyone's had a good weekend as well. Oh yeah, shut up, Malith. So I lose like a better vision. So nobody cares about what you're gonna say. Let's do some stuff, right? While we actually are sitting here prepping. So what did we actually? Did we finish up Cinder's weapon fully last? Like, not res animations, res effects, like this brings me back. Yeah, resurrection working. I think this is all working now. There is going to be some calibration issues, but say goodbye to our lovely thing there. Oh no, what's happened? Now there's 2 mouths, yeah. Thing has changed. Thing has very much changed. Ah. Would you look at that? I have rejected flesh. God, the mouth did not move at all initially, I remember that. Fear me, for I am becoming more powerful with every action. God. I still need to do a bunch of work to this, because, like, I'm pretty sure you can kind of tell the mouth doesn't move that much for me. And I also hadn't fixed the green screen stuff up at that point, because, it was really annoying trying to use black for a little bit, and then I figured it out. Which is what we use now. That's why technically there is actually still these like colored lines on the model. You just can't see them because they're black and they blend in with the rest. And the reason I say that is because this is literally it here, right? Now there's 3 mouths. Ferrous. We're multiplying. It's mitosis. Goddamn. But yeah, so there you go. That's technically my debut stream, if we're being like really weird about it all. I tried to whisper. I remember that stream being a lot of like setup as well. So stupid. I'm glad people enjoyed it though. And like I think more people have enjoyed me being VTuber than just because it's more, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I've just seen more engagement, more everything since I've been VTuber, and I personally think I've enjoyed it more, so maybe there's that element. There's maybe like my enjoyment and my all that stuff has like transferred through, and that's all that. Natural evolution, exactly. We'll all become anime one day. Now the real question is, right, is after I finish getting the PC set up, do we try and make that Dragon's deck that's like worth fucking 8,000 US dollars? Or do we try and get a model that's probably worth about 8,000 US dollars? I noticed that more people got in chat after the VTubing thing happened. Yeah, like I feel the VTube avatar, especially for the advertisement on the thumbnails and stuff, has been a bit better. Missed the debut since I was pretty sure I was simping. That's fair. I mean, like I said, I'm never gonna do a actual debut until we do an actual model, and I'll only do it as a shitpost. Do not expect it to be serious. This is my warning to you now. If you see me doing a debut, expect it to be the most cursed shit you ever see. And I will do all in my power to make it as cursed as possible. Both's good. Dude, I'd love to do both, but there's no fucking way I'm doing both without a fucking small, like, fortune falling on my lap at that point. And there's a lot of other things I'd also like, at this point in time, I have to be very weird about my prioritizations, right? On where my money's going. Like, PC is definitely the predominant thing, but like, there's a couple of other things I'm gonna have to push a little bit further to the front than I did before. Just because, moving and stuff. So I'm gonna lose access to a couple of things and gain access to other things, so I'm gonna have to move my money around and figure out what I need to essentially get. Like, one of the things I'm considering sorting out is getting a mini fridge, so I can have that in the space I'll be. What are the priorities for the game? This game? I mean, like, what will you be doing? I mean, over the next while, I'm gonna be mainly just doing the reworking, right? Revamping it up, writing stuff from the ground up. So that's gonna be the main stuff. But like, if we're talking like actual things, it's just, yeah, writing some of the core old stuff that I wrote back when I was a lot less confident. And I'll be doing that. Like, I'll just be rewriting it. What I'll try and do is I will write down all of the things my code currently does, or what I believe it does. I'm gonna write it in a document, I'm gonna plan it all out properly, and I'll go from there, and I'll like use it as a reference point, so while I'm making stuff, I can refer back to the original project, but I will be trying to develop it as much full manual restart on this project, basically. The benefit I have is I have a shitload of assets I have available to me to expedite the process, right? So things will move a lot faster because of that. And that'll be the important thing to work with. Oh, this is a big mini fridge. I mean, like, I don't have much space, that's why a mini fridge sounds great, because it means that I can have, like, a couple of things like drinks or something like that out in that area, or snacks. I'm watching a stream or watching Miss Newbie stream. Dude, I still want to figure out how I'm going to do Newbie as a character. It's like, I don't think I've got an answer quite yet. No, that's the wrong dog. Give me a sec, I'll pull it up. Because I know she's on the list, I'm pretty sure. I think she's even in the proper list. We need to go, okay, I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of time to just yell names at me. And see if there's gonna be any that I want to add to the immediate list. Because I can't, like, there's some that I know I keep forgetting to add to the list. So I'll give you a bit of time. I think your stream is better. Fucking awesome. I think she's very, very funny. And very, very stupid. Again, very much in the list of people that I'd love to just hang out with, right? Rose Doodle. Mother V3, I'm actually down for. She deserves good treatment. By 100%. She deserves way better treatment than what fucking Twitch did to her. Rose Doodle. Why? I recognize that name. I think we've talked about her before, right? Just get edited, stand up fast. Yeah. But yeah, Mother V3. Fucking awesome. I actually found out about her because of her playing Warframe. Because she just came up on my thing, my feed, playing Warframe. I was like, who the fuck's this? Google search, you dumb thing. Alright, there we go. I recognize you. I've seen you and stuff. Where have I seen you? Need to watch her shorts? I think I've seen some of her shorts now that you're saying that. I swear I've seen her before. Not currently a member of that. It's crazy, yeah. What a sad amount of history. It's literally all they've got here is started being active, all that stuff, debuted in this, and then publicly announced separation from husband. Foxy Joel. Yeah, we looked at Foxy Joel recently, right? I mean, I'll add to the list, definitely. Sure. Fuck it. I'll need to do proper watch through and resource grind for it though. Y'all like so she's single. Chat. I mean, by that same statement, I'm single, remember? Found month 3 by shorts of her interacting with Beetle or Neuro. Really? I didn't know that she'd actually interacted with those that a lot. Like I said, I found her after she'd got banned off Twitch on YouTube playing Warframe, and I watched her for like a couple of hours. She said we don't have a chance on stream, hell yeah. Mal with better choice. I don't know about that. Look, if you can fucking feed me and, like, buy me magic cards, I'm pretty fucking easy going. I'll clean your house. Just buy the food, I'll fucking make the food. I'm a great house husband, though. Just know that I'm gonna look fucking exhausted all the time, and that's irregardless if I get sleep or not. Still working on new Neuro's model? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I've not known her for that long. Again, it's like, what, 2-ish months now, I think? Since she initially got her, like, 1-month ban that got revoked, but then she's just like, I don't want to stream on Twitch because they're awful to her. Which is fair. Anyone else we want to toss at the list, even if they've been said before? Too bad I'm not 100% gay, only 5%. Gotta fix that. But I'm straight, so spaghetti until it gets wet. I watched her dad take control of her character in VR. Oh, that would be amazing. Hold up, what? Wait a minute. Oh, God. Dude, I stand by. One of these days I'm gonna do an ASMR stream. You'll never gonna survive that shit. The best part is I don't even need like a proper ASMR microphone for it. I could actually do it off this because I have some software that I could plug through it to like do the stuff for it fairly well. I just hate ASMR. I think that, what is the term for it again? It's like synesthesia or something like that. It's like it's a thing where it means that sort of stuff to me up. Sayu, yeah, Sayu's here. Sayu's already on the list. Like I said, there's some characters that are on the list that I've forgotten about, and they're in like notes somewhere that I can't fucking remember. Do I have Mint? Yes, Mint Phantom is right there. Pumpkin Snatch. Let's see. Peeper's in there, yep. Not seen her before. A website to herself. Oh damn, she's got a really good setup here for the website. Ooh, card games? Ooh, you tempt me. Damn, they've got like a full-blown fucking page. Mogu, she's beef. Oh shit, is that the reincarnation of Victoria? I'll probably do that. But no, I don't think I know Pumpkin Snatch well enough to toss her in there as well as I need. Like, again, this is the difficulty of like balancing out that stuff. But yeah, I will definitely do Mogu because I remember Victoria and she was awesome. My name bin. It's better when there's like a wiki page as well to work with, because then I can like do a shorthand like look through. Active on Twitch. Design. Much to work from there. Is Henya? I'm pretty sure Henya's on here. If not, she's supposed to be. Wait, is Henya not on here? Ina, Doobie, Mori. No! Henya's supposed to be on here. I had her on here actually in this at some point. It must have got fucking moved around weirdly.
Enya the Genius. Seriously, she not? Yeah, I guess she's not. So let's see. Is there another thing? No, it's not enough to probably work from there. There. VTubers. Let's see. Dude, like, one of these days, I'm just gonna make, like, we're gonna go into the fucking Discord channel, and I'm just gonna sit there and go, like, everyone come in and tell me VTubers and explain to me stuff about them, and we'll, make characters out of all of them. I don't think I've come across this person at all. To be fair, TF2 and TF2 like fan base things are not something I've really ever been in circles for, so that's probably why. Nothing against them, or nothing against this individual, just that's rationale. Alright. It's one of those things that if I've come across them, at least then I know some stuff about them, and I should be able to work from there. Fallen Shadow. Is that correct person? Yeah, it seems like that's the name that's constantly coming up there. Look at a YouTube model, and then you... Okay, yeah, I'll have a look at the model then. That's a good point. Like, not knowing... Like, not actually being able to see it properly. There it is. Oh. I think I've seen one or two highlights of her, but not more than that. I feel like I've seen this model. Yeah, I'm confident I've seen her before. Yeah, sure. Okay, where were we on this? Fallen Shadow. Yeah, no, I know Fallen Shadow on Twitter. That's why I was like, if it's Fallen Shadow, then I know Fallen Shadow. Shondo, yeah. Yeah, no, I do know Fallen Shadow. Pretty sure. I don't know if I'm following them or not. I can't remember. I think I might be, actually. The band Ollie, yes. Not face, just character. Have I seen you? I feel like I have. Yeah, I think I've actually seen it in passing. Sure. John, I used to be friends with Fauna, John. Ah, really? Interesting. Did not know that. Alright, where were we at now? I don't want anything about face reveal shit. That's boring. We want just VTuber info. My favorite VTuber, he's poor, has a subpar PC, and he gets easily distracted from whatever he's doing if anyone mentions Magic the Gathering. Damn, whoever that streamer is, they sound like they need to get on their game, huh? Reminds me of an old man. Damn. They're old too? Fuck, that sounds decrepit at that point. Why would you even watch that kind of VTuber? That sounds boring. I'd probably get along with them though. I bet they're really egotistical too. Like, what an ass they must be. I have seen you. I have definitely seen you. I've seen you in a few clips. Mainly compilations, sadly, but I'll count that. Again, rule of thumb. If I've seen them, I've seen them. There we go. Nice Taku. Yeah, he's one of those ones where I definitely will kind of say, I'm not going to say no, but I'm definitely going to say there is a little bit of a hesitation marker just because the content that Nux does is just a little abrasive, and it's not a great representation of the community. Who won my heart with Final Fantasy, and later the 24-hour stream for like a week. God, that must be horrendous. Imagine. I bet they looked like absolute crap afterwards. I know I would. Yeah, no, like, but I'll say that with, like, there's a couple of VTubers that I've got hesitations on, and there's some that I've put hard nose on. Nux is one that, like, I feel like I want a larger roster before I'd even consider Nux, and that's not, again, to speak poorly of Nux, it's just what they do is not quite what is Tenma? Yeah, Tenma's on the list. Tenma's right there. You want me to make the names bold? Do you think having these bold will make them easier to see for you guys? Like this? I don't know how easy it is to see regardless. There we go. As a full political side channel, yeah, and like I've not watched Nux's stuff for a long time purely because of some of that. Right? It just, as I said, this is supposed to represent the best of the community. And that's why I say, like, it's not that I dislike Nux or I hate on Nux or anything like that, it's that Nux is someone that I feel like I can only add once the game is way more established, and it's a little bit of a safer point. I've got nothing wrong with someone wanting to speak out their mind or being political in some capacity. I'm just against doing it at this stage. Killed. VTuber. Why has every fucking thing got a goddamn face reveal? I don't give a shit about face reveals with VTubers. They wanted to... I have seen you. Where have I seen you? Yes! Oh my god, I know! I fucking forgot about her name! Oh, yeah, no, this is how I learned all about, like, she does Genshin and she does Star Rail stuff as well from time to time. Yeah, no, I know about Kettle. Yeah. I don't play Genshin. I wanted to learn about Genshin. She was amazing for learning about it. I literally can hear her voice in my head looking at that image. Did you know? No, she's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. No, I've looked at her stuff. She's talked about a lot of things. She's awesome. Alright, okay, we've got a list to go through more. Door. Is there an easy way to look at this? No, I don't think I know them well, sorry. I've never seen this one before. Oh, I've not come across them personally, yeah. Are we ever getting new songs to the Steam stream OST? I mean, I wouldn't be against it. Like, at all. It's just, finding music is really, really hard. Because the music we use currently, is, like, safe, right? Lucius, he's literally in the game already. He was one of the first characters we added, and it was one of the most buggy fucking things. To see if there's a VTube wiki. That is actually a good idea. I should probably do that to speed things up. I swear I've seen you before. I swear I've seen you before. So yeah, no, I know I've seen Mooney. Didn't know. Nah, it's all good. But yeah, no, Mary's been in the game for a very long time. It's like 3rd or 4th character added. Is that the one that I'm thinking of? The, oh my god, why is this lagging? Mooney's cool. Yeah, no, I'm sure I've seen Mooney a few times. Come on, browser. There we go. Let's see, where am I at? So, I'm going through the list. Is, this who I'm thinking of? Where you with? Oh, I don't think I've actually come across you. Oh, dude, just the fucking profile though sounds sick as hell. You used to be part of Niji? That's probably why then. Yeah, no, I do know of her. Okay. Yeah, no, I remember, yeah. I remember that, because that was like the beginning of kind of people talking about that sort of stuff. Let's see. Who is you? Do I recognize you? Because admittedly, I will say this. Oh, I know you. Yeah, because you've, yeah. You're one of, yeah, yeah, exactly. I, like, immediately see nicknames Neurosummer. Like, I knew I fucking knew you. Yep. Yep. Adding that to the list. This is the D&D series of Junie. I still need to watch that! Oh, yeah! Fuck! Devil, do you think you could find the VOD for that and flick me that on Discord? Because I've been needing to watch that for a very long time. I just need it somewhere so I can find it again easily. Because it's one of those things that it pops up on my, like, recommended every once in a while. I'm like, I don't really have the time to watch it right now. And then I forget about it and it disappears. Please put that aside for me, if you can. Because I need to remember. There's so many things I need to watch, man. I still need to watch the thing that was a Kit suggested as well, that podcast. Well, probably... Do I have the time today? No, I have to edit today, so I don't get a fucking... They have a whole series of Brett as a DM. Is it an actual series? I thought it was like only a few of them. Okay, if it's a full series, just link me the playlist, I guess, or whatever. I'll get to it eventually. I have some nights where I don't sleep, so I'll watch it then. I expect that's gonna happen more coming up soon, because I'm not gonna have my meds. Chibidoki, yep. Chibidoki is right there. In fact, yeah. I think didn't we write down some notes for her at one point? I mean, fuck, I'm adding a boss that I'm gonna have to make a synergy with hers because it's basically Bowser. So it's gonna have to have some, like, interaction with her somehow. Can't deal damage to it, but, like, if she's close to it, she tries to fuck it, I don't know. An original world, Junie in one of them. That's so cool. Don't make me want to watch more stuff. I have so much stuff to watch. I still need to finish my fucking Doctor Who rewatch. I haven't watched any for like 3 weeks. I got so far along and I needed to take a break because I binged all the way to Capaldi. And now I'm like, I need to get back to it. At some point. But no, I need to do editing tonight because I haven't got any more videos edited up. I wanted to try and do a buffer, but you know. In the Discord group? Yeah, please do. That would be very much appreciated. But no, I need to, like, actually set aside my time better at the moment. Because I'm, like, over-stressing myself with a lot of things. Like I said earlier, moving
The way I'm moving at the moment's rough because I don't have much control over a lot of the events going on around it. So I'm just kind of sitting here passively waiting for things to occur, and it makes me really unhappy not being an active participant in my own, like the events around me. Because it just makes me feel like I'm losing control of things and means that I can't take an action to potentially make things easier or anything like that. It's just gotta wait until things happen. It's not good for my mental state sometimes. Alright. God damn, we've added just a few. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more to the list. Let's go. To be fair, adding to the list at this point's fine, because like long term, what's that gonna do? It's just gonna mean that I have more characters to look at earlier. But yeah, I'm hoping that it's a little bit easier to see these now that we've got these, it's bold for you guys. What is the definition of a VTuber? Yeah, that's a hard one as well, because, like, immediately there's going to be some people that go, what about PNG tubers? Right? Is Michi on the list? She's meant to be. Is she not? She is not. Alright, well. How many playable characters are we gonna have on release? At the moment, the release, so I think release is going to be from here up. So it's all the characters we have in the game currently plus 2 plus 4. So 6 more than what we currently got. Do people that only use VR? I'd say there's no reason to disclude that. I mean, Fillion's in here, right? Fillion's technically not a VTuber. Fillion's a fucking VR chatter. I have no hesitation with that, especially if they've got a consistent, like, design or model. How many do I have currently? It's literally easier if I just launch the game, I think. It's like 12 or 14 or something like that. Alright, great. Because I think Guru was like number 8. Lillian uses a VR chat mostly, and she's a VTuber. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, technically, VR is not... like, she's not a VTuber by a tensor, but hey. The 2D count models? Like, do you mean like live 2D, like kind of what I'm using? Because yes. If we're talking PNG tubers, I'm hesitant to say yes to PNG tubers. And it's not because I've got anything against PNG tubers, it's that just like... there's a lot less to work with there, a lot of the time. And this, if I allow PNG tubers, my list becomes like, almost 10 times longer than what it already is, right? Okay, character count that we've currently got in game, keeping in mind we're getting another 6. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 19, so probably about 20 characters on release. "20 characters on release" is probably accurate to say, at the minimum. That's discluding the fact that, like, while I'm doing the big rework and stuff, I might get bored and make another character or 2. 20 characters is a good number. 20 characters is way too many, technically, for an initial release or something like this. I could have easily done what? Release on what? Steam. Yeah. Steam is where we're gonna be releasing the main Steam game. Because it's a free game. It's a fan game. And I just pay $100 and it's on Steam. As long as I hit the quality assurance on everything. Oh, we also should probably add... I'll probably try to get a laptop for traveling games. I recommend something like that. I mean, if you're moving around a lot, a laptop's pretty useful. Laptop for gaming sucks ass, admittedly, but that's just because, like, you're trading out mobility for consistency, right? Nemi's definitely going for this list. It does beg a question, and I'll say this loosely, so we all know kind of why I'm saying it loosely. There is a question if I'm adding Nemi, and I've said no to stuff like, fucking a couple of characters in the past because of similar reasonings, should I be saying no to other characters? Or another character? It's difficult. It's difficult. But like at the moment we're aiming for the list that I'll probably be working on, and hopefully best case scenario is all of these get done by the end of the year. That'd be cool. I'll probably have to say not quite that good, because I still do want to do like the mini seasons, at least one of them, because I think it'd be hysterical to do a mini season. Probably get a good chuckle out of people. Oh yeah, that's actually a good question, by the way. I will also leave this open to the kind of discussion. If you've got any mini seasons you'd like to see that I can do, keep in mind, there is rules with how the mini seasons have to be done. Well, this is a fan game, I still don't want to get in legal trouble. Hatsune Miku and Vocaloids are fair use things. I'm fine with it. Toho is also a open IP. And then doing the VTuber moms is just reference into that. Mini seasons are off VTuber joke things. And gag things and like open IPs that I can work with that will do stuff within. I can't do anything much greater than that. Kenji. Not on there, no. See if we can just get. Kenji doesn't come up there. When this catches up. Sun Kenji. I don't think I've come across you, which is surprising because they're affiliated with Mythic Talent, and I would have normally come across them by now. Probably it been in a collab that I've watched, undoubtedly, right? I mean, I have no reason to say no.
Especially knowing that they're a mythic, like, that's pretty... okay, that might actually also show kind of another aspect about how I think on these. Independents have the weakness of, in my mind, and this is definitely an open bias, that an independent is more likely to have something go wrong by comparison, and then therefore be poorly representative. Whereas one with an agency is less likely. So there is definitely a preference to industry for that, but it doesn't mean that I'm 100% like, oh, well, no indies, right? Like, fucking, I think half the VTubers we're doing are bloody indies at this point. So, and I'm saying all of that while having fucking people like Chibidoki in here, which is actually a fucking creature born from the depths of hell. Sadly enough, her brain didn't come with it. I'm such a... God damn it. This is how you can tell I watch... This is how you tell I'm a fan of Chibidoki, is I can say shit like that. That's the worst part. It's so, yep. So stupid. I don't think I've ever seen like a Chibidoki fan that's like genuinely a nice person. To Chibi. I want that known, right? Like, they're also awesome people a lot of the time, but they're all just like the worst Chibidoki. And it's because, yeah. I love the autocorrects for some of these. It's just so fucking stupid. Alright. I always write ooh in Chibi's chat. That's about right. I don't think I've ever actually written in Chibi's chat. To be fair, I don't write in chats very often. I think Auras is the only one that I've been like active in a few times. Which has been a long time since I've stopped by her stream. I really need to fix that. I have this part of my brain, and I've said this kind of before, like, watching a VTuber like that, I feel bad when I'm not subscribed to them, and that's why I tend not to watch them, and it's that hesitation is why I don't watch as many as I should. It makes me feel so weird watching when I'm not, like, paying them in some capacity. Like, I don't know. I don't have the same grip to everything as well. Like, I don't feel like I've got a, there's no good argument. It's weird. It's part of my brain. And I write in small chats. See, I actually agree with that as well, somewhat. Like, if the chat's too intense, I don't feel like writing in it because what's the point of writing in it, right? Like, if the chat's not being, like, only a few messages every one, like, if there's a message per second, right? Just about. That's starting to get a little too much for me, to write in happily. Whereas if it's, like, a little bit less than that, like every 5 seconds, I think that's great. Because it means it's nice, it's active, everything's moving along, but it's also probably at a speed that, like, for the most part, the streamer can keep up with. And it means that it's likely that I'll actually have my message read, which makes it
valuable in that sense. However, I'll also consider the fact that, like, who am I chatting with? Am I chatting with the chat or am I chatting with the streamer? Because if I'm chatting with the chat, I don't mind. I don't really care. I've done that a lot in Aura's chat. Is I will talk with the chat, not the streamer. Not to say I don't want to chat with Aura. She's awesome every time I've chatted with her, but in and out of stream, right? We've talked on Discord, on Twitter, yada yada yada, right? I don't think we're gonna add any more for today. I think we've added a shitload now. That's quite cool. Gives me a little bit of inspiration there to work with. Crushing Dread. Oh. Crushing Dread is a great motivator. Right? But yeah, I do need to do something about this, I think. What was the suggestion that one person was saying about this? How did they code this? Yeah, I do it slightly differently so it has a better magnitude. Like, it's the closer they are, the more it pushes. Otherwise, do I do anything different? I guess I do that differently. Yeah, it's basically the same equation. Except that I do, like, a little bit more on this value here, so they push harder the closer they are. That's it. That's the only real substantial difference that would be made here. Because here it's the max number between this and this, right? So it's at minimum, it's always going to push to 0.35, otherwise it'll push a higher amount. You have a message every 30 seconds? Goddamn. See, I don't mind like that. That's great. It gives me more than enough time to normally respond to things as well. To be fair, there have been times where the chat has just gone nyum, and like, I feel bad when that happens. Because I feel like sometimes I've missed out on comments, sometimes I'm just like, there's nothing I can say to that message that is of value. So I don't sometimes respond in those cases. I know I'm bad for that, and I know that it probably annoys some people, as like, there's been a couple of jokes that I made in the chat that I'm just like, I can't, there's nothing for me to dive into this with, right? Leaves me as almost a sideline thing, and it's like, I don't have anything against that. It's just, what am I doing? Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh. Dude, I swear I've been sleeping well. You gotta believe me. I've not actually been sleeping well. I've been sleeping terribly.
But it is what it is. Yeah, so this is where we do all of the pathing stuff. It's this trigger here. Pathing trigger goes off. Target instance for all enemies. This is how we do it. And the alarm time goes off again. Which I think is every little while. Yeah, this is literally just enemy calling still. That's all this is doing. I need to do a better job of this, I think. Because, yeah, this just triggers both self and does all the trim stuff as well. Gotta go, almost 1 AM. Fair. I mean, I'm probably gonna be finishing up soon as well, so. Made a whole list of video tabs on Discord of the campaigns Junior was part of. Nice! Good. Me gonna go through that. I will go through all of those. Hey, long time no talk. How's your day been? It's been not too bad, I guess. All things considered. Tired, but you know how it is. How about yourself? Ball's been well. One of the last times you popped by was very much in the middle of you having a stressful moment. Yeah. So, I hope everyone's cool though with like this game getting moved off of these streams and we'll just game dev the other one. I think it'll be more interesting as well because you'll be seeing me like doing stuff a bit more fresh as well. Because it'll be me experiencing a completely like kind of new engine and learning from the ground up. So it'll be a good experience for everyone as well, because they'll be learning potentially skills from that. Because I'll try and break things down as we go. Make them more understandable, more easy to discern. And then you'll find out how fucking easy it is to actually learn this shit. And then you'll do it yourselves, because that's cool. Go make games, yada yada yada. You've heard that spiel enough times, I think. Gonna head to bed? Yeah, I think it's about time I call it as well, so I can go do my editing and go have a snooze, I think, because I actually am feeling really fucking tired. It being 1 PM here is, yeah. Not that bad. Best friend is over right now if you want to say hi. Name's Autumn. Hello to you, Autumn. Hope all's been well with you. Hope y'all having fun. Having a chill time. Maxing, relaxing, all cool like. God damn. I should not speak sometimes. To be fair, once I've moved, it's gonna be really funny because the people I'm living with know, one, that I'm streaming and know me well enough to know when to piss me off. So I expect them to pop in and just bug me during stream from time to time. So what I've already threatened is I'll just keep my pants off while streaming, and then they're punished for trying to bug me. The best part is, because of VTubing, you'll never know. Okay, yeah, turning it into... So I think it was a full second before, now it's a half second. So now they feel a little bit more responsive to when an action is taken. I do feel, by the way, and this may not be something people like to hear, especially after we buffed her so much, I do think Iron Mouse is a little too strong now. However, my reasoning of why I don't want to take action is because, and I've said it before, the characters are inherently stronger than they're supposed to be because the amount of health regen they have is not the health regen they're going to start the game with. You're going to have to get meta progression to get to this kind of healing. And Iron Mouse base healing is a big deal. Because base healing is the reason you have as much, like, health regen that's early, right? Realize this will probably be nearly half of this. It will be rough. Because I think I'm going to start you with just one, probably. Like just one base health regen or something. I don't know. 5 seems very high still. When you're taking into consideration, I'm going to give you, like, probably 5 to 10 health regen off upgrades. Maybe even more. Probably not. I might give you a bit of health app of upgrades. That might be interesting. Aside from that, yeah. Still need to fix Booby's fucking assist, but that's again one of those ones where, like, I don't think I'm gonna do that until I've started the overhaul process, because I'm gonna just redo how I do a lot of that stuff from the ground up, like I said. It's gonna be very interesting. See what happens to this game if I take the manual overhaul process too seriously. The thing is, it's going to require a lot of planning, so I do have a lot of time to still just do testing with and such. I'm trying to figure out, like, what items and weapons I want to do still. I got a couple that I want to do. I think I'm going to do one of them very soon. Like, one of them is, was it a shield that turns up and it breaks, dealing damage, and it breaks on reapply as well. I just think I want to have, like, buff and debuff variables stuff set up correctly so you can see them to do much more testing in that sort of category. Wave. Yeah, like the EXP sound seems very nice at this point. I don't want to reroll. Ink spray is really good. Ooh, that was a bit interesting. That was very interesting how laggy that was for a moment there. Just get spells leveled up at this point. It's like, I just want to have, like, more weapons and item diversity at this stage. Which is why I kind of want to... Okay, this is where it comes to this weird thing. This is kind of why I want to design more characters now, is because I want to design more characters so I have more weapons and item designs to work with that I can just start implementing into the game, which means that when I go to make that character, it's easier because their weapon's already in the game, or weapon and or item is in the game. And it means that, like, things just go a bit more streamlined process, which is what I used to do back when we were originally doing this. There was a lot of weapons that pre-existed characters that were for characters that were coming in the game. Fuck, Mumei's weapon and item is still in the game. They've been in the game since pretty early on. Even their rework state's still in the game, just been sitting there, vibing. So I think it's actually a correct thing to do, is to start, like, doing it that way. So I'm gonna potentially approach certain weapons and items that way, smashing them through. So when I go do the overhaul, there will be a lot more, like, weapons and items just tossed in amongst everything. Trying to think how I want to do the upgrades thing still to accommodate both controller and mouse in the best way possible. I think I've got an idea I might sketch up after stream. Idle song, hell yeah. I want instance damage that scales off area. More likely to get me further along with the shit. The game is feeling on the smoother side overall, but like I feel like we didn't really lag at these stages in the games anyway before. But I do think like it is that little bit smoother. I feel like I gotta do something with ink spray, because I get high cooldown and like high enough cooldown like this, it just doesn't technically spawn on any angles that isn't the base angle. I don't like that. Doesn't feel very nice. I don't know what I got there. There's been something that I got. Whatever. Alright. I still think, like, Demon's Blood is, like, a little bit of a false hearing for Iron Mouse at this stage. Like, I don't think it's anywhere near as good as you may think it is, just because it's so low healing, and while, like, lots and lots of instance healing's great in some regards, I don't know. I think it's quite there in the power level that it needs to be to justify it on her build by comparison. She actually feels like a heal nuke. You want, like, burst healing, you don't want, like, drawn out healing. Right? I think what I might do with the paint is I might just, like, make it so it has to tick around. The ratio is no longer based on delta time, it's based off, like, a variable set internally. Because that will probably improve it. Because, I mean, like, the moment you add a bit of cooldown reduction to it, it just changes the timings completely. Because it just needs to desync a little bit. I don't think there's anything that's, like, instance-based that's better for mouse, is there? No abilities or anything? Because, like, most of those are passives or, yeah, just passives. Kind of on purpose. Like, passive is designed to, like, bring a massive amount of cohesion to the kit. Right? Abilities are supposed to be supplement the kit. And then item and weapon is supposed to be, like, the parts of their kit that are brought together by said fucking, passive. So, like, a weapon or an item can be very strong, but they might have a glaring weakness, like, timeline binding, right? Timeline binding has the glaring weakness that is, you need to not take damage, but it gives you a lot of cooldown reduction area and all that. Whereas, like, on Monarch, that's great, because you have Scuff and stuff. Weaponized Scuff, sorry. Which is, like, bubble area slows. So it means that you have a bit more control over the battlefield, and those scale with that thing, so you get a lot of area control to kite around and stuff. Awesome, I'm glad to see a boss, honestly. Bosses give me double rewards. purple looks great. I actually, yeah, I agree with that. I think it looks really, really cool. Again, so that's the ink sprayer. You'll see little drops coming down and it, like, paints out. Ironically enough, I was lazy and the, like, puddles that the, the party animal leave is literally the same. It's just not angled in the same sort of texturing. Which makes it, like, just worse. It's kind of funny. Like, it does look nice when it's kind of mixed together, especially because of the way it is actually textured. I mean, it's supposed to be, what is it, Splatoon? Splatoon, right? Is the reference? Goofy ass weapon. It's not a very strong weapon, admittedly. I do possibly need to do something about that. It's very low damage, but it's very high instance because it's tech damage, which is every frame. So it means that, like, it's dealing its instance of damage very, very rapidly. Does it stack? I mean, it stacks as much as, like, the damage can be allowed. Because technically, enemies do have a slight iframe for damage. It's very hard to notice, but it does exist. Very minimal, though. So, while they do, like, stack literally their separate objects, they don't oversee that, so they don't just insta-kill. I think it's almost close to like a quarter of a second that they have as an iframe, the enemies. If that, I can't even remember. It's very minimal. Basically, how to know, you see how they flash? The enemies flash, kind of like white? When that is above a specific threshold, because it's a filter that's going over the top of them, when that's at a specific threshold, they're able to take damage again. So if you see how fast they kind of flicker white, realize it's basically that. The player originally had that, but I got lazy and it broke. I should re-add it. Now all the player has is that noise it makes. Also, I just realized I'm healing like, what, 50 health per second now? Or it was nearly 60 health per second. Yeah, I out-heal their damage by a good bit. Gotta love it. Max out Moth Goop. Moth Goop stacks though. Which is really scary because Moth Goop stacking is stacking the DOTs. Oh, hi Queen of the Clothes. You're gonna be a pain in the ass to kill for my build. Because my build is about burning you down and you are a counter burn boss. Let's see how long this takes, eh? So we started at about 18 minutes. Keep in mind, she's been nerfed, I think, 2 or 3 times as well since the last update. Honestly, I think I take the clip there, because there's just a lot of damage that I'm getting out of that. And I'm not going to care about that health loss. My passive regen outdoes it, and my instant healing outdoes it as well. As long as I'm not stupid. Gives me a lot of damage. Look at all of that healing I'm getting, by the way. All those green numbers. Ugh. That's good. Alright, it's almost been 2 minutes, and the boss is still above 50% HP. Good lord. So at this point in time, I believe I can't die outside of stupidity, right? Like, if I'm actively an idiot, I think I die. Is Anonymous Feather what gets me there? I mean, it is actually really good, because we do have a mount. Wouldn't mind some pickup range, though. Nearly there. Oh my god, just die! Yes! Holy shit. So now the game is lagging at this point. Not as badly as it has been at this stage, though. It's possible it might be boss related. So there might be a lot of like leftover script from bosses that isn't getting cleaned up properly. Could always be the case. So we've got one more boss to defeat. I'm actually kind of half hoping it's the close, just because at least that way we get to really limit test this this run. If it's the shadow, then it's just gonna be a fucking meme kill, because it bugs out still. bug out. Bug. Would probably be nice to just have it maxed out. Get it out of the pool. Clip that's just insanely good at this stage because it doesn't go up in the amount of damage it's doing, it just improves the damage it gives. To think, at one point in time, this was going to give lifesteal. Not, like, chance healing. Alright, the game's getting laggier now, even more so, and there hasn't been another boss spawn, so it just seems that there's something that it's not getting cleaned up properly, and it might be enemy related. Can't be status that much. Oh no, I do apply a bit of status. Could be status. It also could just be like the weapon numbers and all that being poorly calculated at certain points. Increase the armor at this point a little bit. I still think Anonymous Feather is such a cool weapon, especially with its final upgrade. Hey, it's a Queen of Clothes. Nice, we get to probably play this for another 5 minutes. Alright, so we'll say 25 is when it spawns, basically. Yeah, see, things are lagging a little bit much, so things are desyncing out a bit. Yeah, I can get through its first bit of HP pretty easily. What happens when we start hitting this point, though, where it's now starting to not get the big burst out as much? Oh, I kill it! Hey! And the run ends. And the game's still super laggy. Let's go. Okay, I actually think Queen of Clothes has gotten a lot better, but I think the boss scaling has gotten worse. We'll see. But yeah, with that being the case, I think I'm gonna finish up here. Cause I don't think I've got much else to work on. So what I'm gonna try and do next week is I'll see if I can wrangle Roger into potentially being around for that stream so I can pick his brains constantly. And we'll try and start working on the other game while I take a bit of a break from this one, at least on stream, so I can start working on it, getting completely done from the ground up again. And we can maybe come back in about a month's time and see where we're at with it, and go back to streaming it then. With that all being the case though, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.